Bienvenido, BIGJAY, escape a República Dominicana. Hasta pronto, papi.
BIGJAY, take one.
Blessings, manners, and respect, people. Welcome to BIGJAY'S Escape to the Dominican Republic. As you see, as advertised, we have a special guest today in the building. So I'm going to bring him on surely but surely. I'm just waiting for the room to warm up. Thanks for the 6 people messaging. Westside TMZ, I see you, bruh. In the building, manners and respect, blessings. I know you're off to Africa soon, so guidance for that trip, man. So make sure you get enough footage, brother, because that's going to be special right there. So I'm just waiting for the room to just warm up a little piece. Hope everybody had sorry, I keep on promising I'm going to put out content. I am trying, people. I am trying to get the content out as fast. I am trying to stick to some sort of topic, some sort of, you know, weekly. It is just hard. I'm just going through a little transition right now, so you know it is really yeah. Shout out, bro. Blessings. Let me get the comments up. Abdul, blessings, bro. Manners, respect. Yeah, so you know, I'm just gonna try and get this content out. Hope everybody had a good Sunday. Hope you had, you know, your Sunday meals and everybody's chilling, whoever's working, getting that paper. It's all good. So we got a special guest today. It's a brother that I've been knowing for a long time. So I want to welcome Dreeztv to BIGJAY'S Escape to whoops, I nearly said my old channel there. I want to welcome Dreez to BIGJAY'S Escape to the Dominican Republic. How's it going, brother?
Everything is fine, man. Shout out to everybody that's here in the chat so far. Shout out to everybody that'll be here in the near future. This is Dreeztv. I originate from New Orleans, Louisiana, and I'm going from New Orleans out to the world.
Salute to you, brother. Those that don't know, and big up everybody. If you come in, please just wipe your feet on the carpet and just smash that like button. Respect to all the super chats. I really appreciate it. I've pinned my PayPal, so you know YouTube be taking their little percentages. So those who want to donate, my PayPal is pinned up the top there. If you don't, the least you can do is just smash the like button, bruh. And ladies and gentlemen, those who don't know, I've been knowing Dreez for some time.
About 5 years.
Yo, 5 years. And people won't even believe that, because you know we've not done no content together. I've popped on his channel, he's popped up on mine, but I've been knowing this good brother. He was actually one of the first YouTubers I actually reached out to. I mean, Dreez, you have been doing this for a very long time. So salute to you. And yeah, salute to your channel. Those who don't know, please go to Dreeztv. He's knowledgeable in travel. He's traveled to a lot of places. Go and subscribe, smash the like button, go and support that brother's channel. So, Dreez, let's get to it. Real talk. What part of America are you from, bro? For those who don't know. Okay. And what's that? Is that for those who don't know, that's on the other side of the water, that's north, south, east, west?
South.
Right.
South.
Okay. Right. Okay. So what made you start traveling, you know? What made you start traveling, and yeah, what started off the whole travel situation for you?
My father.
Okay. We like to lighten us a bit more.
Yeah. Started off about 8 went to Canada, and trust me, it going places always been in me. You know, from growing up, I was junior Olympic track meets and stuff, so I was going all over the country. You know, going into college after I got out of college, started the regular uh, blue collar work life. So that left me to work. That left me free on the weekends. So I would keep traveling on the weekends. Then eventually it got to the point where I was tired of going to Houston, tired of going to Cleveland, tired of going to Boston, tired of going to, Dallas. You know, so
Okay, so you started traveling around America before you left America. Is that correct?
Yeah, age of 8.
Right. Okay.
I've been doing this. Trust me, I'm not one of these cats that you saw that just started, that seen another motherfucker during pandemic and said, "Oh, I want a passport now." No, that ain't me.
Right. I hear you. I hear you. So you started off traveling to different parts of America to start off with. What was your first country when you left America? What country did you visit? What was your first country?
Canada.
Okay. And what was that like? What was your first experience there?
Yeah, definitely want to visit. Damn sure don't want to live. It's too cold up there.
Right.
I'm trying to figure out. I don't know if I, cause I was about to say so. I don't know how all the brothers up there. You know, I understand running away from slavery, but you're free now. You need to come back to where it's a little bit warmer down south. You know, I just don't see how they up there. But if they dealing with it, that's cool. They could deal with it. That shit too cold. It's too cold for me. You know, but yeah, I've been all up through that. My brother's born in Michigan, but brother was born in Michigan. Father, because my father was on the Air Force base up that way, and like how the city sits or the town sits is kind of like on both sides of the border. So when we go up to visit my father's Air Force base, we just went on into Canada with the Quebec, on Toronto, you know, saw all kind of shit. They didn't even know what black people were. They only saw black people on TV. That's how that's how it was up there.
Wow.
But seeing different clear parts of the world as an 8-year-old, you know, it makes you think about going.
So your traveling actually started at the age of 8 years old?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Like I say, I didn't start during pandemic. There's a lot of cats that y'all watching and paying a lot of attention to that started during the pandemic. So, you know. Yeah,
so from 8 years old, you were traveling around America. You went to Canada. So what was the first country you visited outside of Canada and obviously America?
Colombia.
Okay, and that, I take it, that was what, when you were younger or older, or
a little younger?
Right,
like, like 30s. No, I was late 30s or something, early 40s, something like that.
So could you just for the viewers, just tell us what countries you've been to? Obviously, you said Colombia, Canada, obviously America, which you're from, Canada, Colombia,
Colombia, Mexico, El Salvador, Panama, Dominican Republic, Brazil, and like 7 other ones I can't name, and I kind of don't want to name because you know, a lot of y'all do, not you, but too many motherfuckers doing too much telling. And I just did a video today about blowing up the spot, and I let it be known that blowing up the spot does absolutely nothing. It's bleeding in the spot that does everything. See, as an example, I'll give you an example of Ace Live. Ace Live is in the country right now. New country. So that's blowing up the spot. Yeah. So if we go look on YouTube right now, you're not finna see anybody saying, "Oh, Ace is blowing up the spot." But when those novices go run down there and they start doing dumb shit and they start putting it to Instagram, when they start putting it on Facebook and YouTube, that's bleeding. When you bleed, you also bleed prices out. The good prices, you bleed them out. I talked to a Pisces in Colombia the other day. He telling me he got to pay more because of the cats bleeding. Case in point, blowing up the spot does nothing. Bleeding in the spot does everything. So to you novice travelers, fuck you and take your charge.
So I've been on your channel, and you know, I've been in charge. I've checked out your channel. I always leave a thumbs up, you know, support and stuff like that. I do notice that, you know, your channel is very, and correct me if I'm wrong, please correct me if I'm wrong in the views, is very Colombia based. Why is Colombia so dear to your heart?
It's not that it's dear to my heart. It's the simple fact that that's what y'all like. So, you know, why I'm gonna talk about Russia? Y'all ain't going to no damn Russia. So I'm gonna talk about what y'all want to talk about.
Big up Travel Shortcuts in the building. Your team beat mine today, but you guys got away with that penalty, right? So big up my brother Travel Shortcuts. Chelsea beat Tottenham 2-0 today. I'm not happy. Travel, get off. Actually, go away. I don't want to talk to you. But for those who don't know, we're talking about football. You know, his team beat mine. So basically, you were saying that. Sorry. So basically, you were saying that. You know, the reason why your topic is a lot on Colombia is due to people take interest in that part of the world.
Right. Well, at that point in time, everybody was all stuck on Dominican Republic. So, you know, I didn't want to. You got enough people doing Dominican Republic, so I left that alone. You know, but at the same time, your travel experience, that's what you put on YouTube. You know, I'm experiencing Colombia right now. So that's what I put up there. You know what I'm saying? Now there's other places I've been to. I got footage. You would never see it. You know?
Why?
Like
why are you keeping this away from us? Why?
Because I won't allow the next man to bleed the spot. Because as soon as somebody said, "Oh, something went left," the first thing they won't blame is the biggest YouTuber. That's some bitch ass shit. Telling all y'all that's some bitch ass shit. Take your charge.
You know? I hear what you're saying. So what made you start? I mean, obviously you're well traveled when you were younger. As you said, you were well traveled with your father. And then in your 30s, you know, you decided to go to Colombia. So, and other countries that you choose not to mention, which is fair enough. What made you start your YouTube channel? Was it something that you just wanted to get information out to brothers? What made you start?
I didn't have a hard drive when I got back to the States. So the little video I made, which is Streets of Sasua, I just went on and put it on YouTube and just used it and left it there. And when I get another hard drive, I just go ahead on and take it off of there. Because before I did anything travel on the channel, it was all about music. Then the drum machine broke, and then I went and hooked up with Tailor-Made Dreams.
So let me stop you there. So when you started your YouTube, it was actually for music.
Yeah.
Okay. So what transitioned you into obviously vlogging about travel?
Well, the drum machine broke. So
okay.
And all right, that was right around the same time I had, and I was sitting at the crib. I was, tired of coming and working 12 hours and just sitting home, and I was getting ready to want to go somewhere again. But in the back of my mind, I ain't feel like renting a car just to go to somewhere else I already been. So that's when I decided to get a passport, And it wasn't until after that's when I went and looked into Facebook groups and stuff like that. And that's when I ran into a brother by the name of Tailor-Made Dreams.
Right. Salute to Tailor-Made Dreams. Go to his channel, smash his like button and subscribe. Keep on going, my brother.
So once I met up with Tailor-Made Dreams, that's when we put the whole thing together for the Matrix Investment LLC. And we pool resources, group economics, that's some shit that we need to get on, and first place we went to was Medellin, Colombia. We met with they met with a realtor. I ended up in some bullshit in Florida, so I didn't even get on the flight to get to the meeting on time. But the lady that they were trying to do business with, turned out when I came back and I met her, I found her out to be a swindler. Like, dog, this chick was jacking niggas out of money left and right. She go show them a crib. They go back to the States, and then she say send $400. Now, granted, you go get a apartment in the States, you're not just gonna pay rent. if you get it. You
No,
gonna pay
no.
you probably gonna pay first and last month rent, then your deposit. You know what I'm saying? But she was just asking for like $400, $400.
Did they get a contract or anything? Did they have any?
They were sending it, you know. But then when they got out there and keys didn't work and they was outside, motherfucker went to calling me like, "Well, Dreez, you know her?" I said, "Yeah, I know her." You know, well, why you did? Nah, I know her. I know her good enough to leave her the fuck alone. Y'all went out there and played yourself with no paperwork. You know what I'm saying? But you know, but that's Negroes pointing fingers. But it is what it is. But I found out the woman to be a swindler, and once I found that out, that passed that information on, and next thing you know, brother was trying to get her set up, but get her locked up, and I don't know what happened with her after that, but I haven't seen her since.
Okay, so basically, leading on to what you're saying, starting the YouTube, was that all in cahoots with you starting your YouTube as well, just to get information out to brothers as well? I mean, especially with what transpired, you know, with people getting swindled out of money and.
Right. Well, at that time, I went to Colombia. I didn't do anything YouTube with travel footage until I left. Till I left from DR, because after we turned up dry in Medellin. So just so happened, there's a spot right up the street from where Russell stayed at the time called the Envy. So we ended up doing a membership there, and we got that.
Because they had a timeshare thing there, didn't they? At the Armview. I do remember that. Yeah, I do remember that. I know two brothers that had a timeshare, so I do remember that. But forward.
Yeah, so we got that, and we got that in April. Like we put down half, and then we put the rooms up on Airbnb and made the other half. And like, you know, we set up the first Memorial Day party. We set that up, and we based all the sales of the rooms around the Memorial Day party. And by April, we got it in like the beginning of April. We set it up that we was gonna have a party and you come and get the rooms here. We had everything sold out by Memorial Day. We had everything sold out, and plus we had the you know, we were in the black. Everything was all profit to us at that point. But you know, one thing led to another. I had a 2-year contract. I did what I did and got up out of there.
Okay.
You know, because is Dominican, at least the North Shore Dominican Republic, my favorite spot? Nah. But you know, everybody want to do certain things, but everybody want to do certain things in a certain place. You feel me? You know, like I'm trying to go buy land at least to go camping in Brazil right now. So when I get down
we're gonna get onto that. We're gonna get onto that. I remember you actually telling me about that, which was interesting. And what I want to ask you, you've been on YouTube for quite some time. What changes have you seen in YouTube in terms of the travel community? Different vloggers coming out, you know, doing their work. Do you think it's a gift or do you think it's a curse?
I mean, if you're doing something worthwhile that is, you know, I mean, if you're doing more than showing ass, all right, you're doing a service, you know. But as far as like all the, you know, showing the, you know, I mean, I can see if you just show where the bar was, and then you left it suspenseful to the point where you made motherfuckers go buy a ticket and go see the bar for themselves. You could do that, but you know, now cats is going in the damn bars and pretty much putting the camera in the girl ass and showing you her insides. So you ain't got to go like talking about they won't show you all of this. You know what I'm saying? So in a sense, they're doing a service, and then in a sense, they're doing a disservice. But you have your few that are traveling, and then you got your people like myself that are doing information about travel, how to keep your sanity, how to keep your security, how to keep yourself safe. That's what I do. And I get it. It's not the sexy thing. It's not, you know, you gonna see a broad come walking across the screen and start twerking or something. That's not what this is. You know, for those of y'all that's looking to subscribe and waiting looking for TNA, don't come around me. That ain't what you're gonna get here. You know, but you got people who are good with giving you travel content, like an Ace, and then you got people that are decent with giving you information about places in which you travel to. Those two people are doing the best service for the common traveler, at least the common black traveler.
So, yeah, you're right. I mean, I would say it's more. I mean, I would say it's more curse than gift. I would say, because I think a lot of things. I remember when it was about information. You know, um, YouTubers will come on and give you information. I remember, and I'm not. I always tell this story. I'm not going to keep it short and sweet. But when I was looking for somewhere to go, I too found TaylorMade, and all I got was information. Someone that's turning on the YouTube today to get information, maybe to go to Colombia, maybe to go to Brazil. And I'm not saying for all YouTubers, because there are good YouTubers out there that do fantastic work, you know, do brilliant work in terms of information. But I feel that bad outweighs the good, because if you're looking for information, you're just going to get ass and titties today, which I totally understand. If you are looking for that, cool. But there's a lot of people that are not looking for that, and you'll be hard pressed to find information in terms of traveling to a country. Now, obviously, don't get wrong, YouTube's a big community. As I said, there are YouTubers that do give you good information. But you tap in Colombia, you tap in, you know, I heard someone say the triangle. You know, I was watching some guy the other day, some triangle crap, and yeah, I just feel that the information's lost, you know. But
Did they say it as far as triangle of travel?
Sorry, come again, bro.
When you mentioned the triangle, did they mention triangle of travel?
No, they didn't mention your channel when they were talking about the triangle. They were actually, which I'm going to get onto, the sex tourism thing, which is DR, Colombia, and Brazil. There were it was something that but I'm gonna obviously get to that. But as I said, you're hard pressed to find good information upon traveling to a country, which, you know, it's gonna happen. What I wanted to ask you, Dreez, as I said, I've been following your channel from when it started, and those who don't know, Dreez is the one that actually introduced me to Richie Rich. So I have been knowing Dreez for a very long time. I mean, I'm gonna keep it real as I always do. You know, I'm the one that reached out to Dreez because you know, I was new to YouTube. So, you know, we swapped emails, I hollered at him, we swapped numbers, you know, he FaceTimed me. And I remember you even telling me some gems and some jewels of what to do on YouTube. Me being a follower of your YouTube, being on YouTube myself, seeing the whole thing grow, do you feel that your channel gets the recognition that it truly deserves?
Yes or no? Honestly,
yes or no?
Yes, because do I get just due as far? Do I get a lot of well wishes and good praises? Yes, I do. You know, what I don't want is to have. I don't want the mega church. You know what I'm saying? I rather I want the small church. You know what I'm saying? I want to speak to that small group of people that's doing what I do. I don't want to be speaking to 10,000 people, and out of 10,000, 457 of them, you know, only got passports. I don't want that. Because when you have that, that's where a lot of people have a lot of problems with your channel, where you got a lot of trolls and shit. When you got a lot of people that's not in that same lane as you, that's where you're going to get a lot of friction from. But at the same time, on the other side of the coin is the simple fact, you don't want everybody to think the way you think, because that can end up bad. So, yeah.
Because you are one of, as I said, you are one of the first to vlog on Colombia. And as I said, you know, someone that has been watching you for a long time, I've known you for a long time, I just feel that your channel does not get the recognition that it deserves.
Well, the
because
main reason
you do put out information, and
right.
I've made this clear numerous of times. I've seen videos, creep cam videos, where the caption would just be two beautiful women with big asses, which, and I understand it's going to capture people's attention. When you click on the video, you might see not even 2 seconds of the woman that's on the thumbnail. And they're walking about with a creep cam, and then you see 100,000, 80,000. And in myself, I'm thinking to myself, well, if you want something titillizing, go on Pornhub.
Right.
You know, it's never made sense to me. If someone can make, it just doesn't make, I understand sex sells. I get it. I understand that 100%. I just feel that the brothers that are putting out information and just taking me out the equation, I think they deserve that 80,000, that 100,000, that 200,000, opposed to a video that you see 2 seconds of ass, or you see cheekers walking up and down. It's like, we've seen, how much times are we going to see that? Like, why isn't people like you, Flip? I mean, I'm going to take Flip Flop out the equation, because Flip Flop, you know, he got good numbers. You know what I mean? Sorry, Flip. But not to discount Flip's information, because Flip gives out brilliant information. But I feel vloggers like Flip deserve that 100K, that 70K. You know, you've got, and don't get me wrong, that's not taking anything from Checks and Effect. Yet again, another good vlogger. He gives information. But I just feel that guys like you, guys like Richie Rich, deserve them kind of numbers, because you are actually giving out information. You are actually having topics on traveling to certain countries, what to do, what not to do. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right. Well, first off, let me say thank you for that. You know, but yeah, like I said, you know, I'm happy with the small group. You know, but problem with recognition is YouTube itself. In the beginning of last year, I just started getting messages. We're taking this video, we're taking that video, we're taking this video down. I've had video like, it will be March 2021, and they'll tell me, oh, we're taking this video that you did down from 2019. You know what I'm saying? Like, put it this way.
So hold on, YouTube's been taken down for what?
Hey, I don't listen. All of those ones that they took some of my lives while I was actually live. They shut them down while I was actually live. I did a lot of shows on lives on COVID. They would cut it off in the middle of the show. Like I did one show.
Let's say Jibby Jabby. Let's say Jibby Jabby, because we have to use, you know, they're very funny. So we're going to say Jibby Jabby. So we're going to say Jibby Jabby, but continue.
They would just cut my shit off just in the middle of the live. You know what I'm saying? Like, but these particular shows which I'm talking about, I'm not really worried about the views that were taken more than anything.
It was
in this particular content that was stricken down. These were live screens where if you look and just scroll through the comments, super chats, $600, 2 hours. Another one, super chats, $1,400.
So hold on a minute.
When they take the live down, they take the money. At least on Twitch, you get a payout, but Twitch is a whole bunch of video game niggas. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't even know that.
They take the video or cut the video or flag the video, they take the money. And all the videos that I took that got taken were videos with large amounts of super chat. And the smallest one was like $600. And the biggest one was like $1,400. So when that started to happen, I kind of backed away from doing YouTube for like 6 months, and when you back away from doing your normal video, you lose relevance. So
I didn't even know that, Dreez. I didn't
right,
even know that. Wow.
so when you look at my channel, you see I got 700 videos and this many views now. It looks like I'm underperforming, but the people who watch my videos, they know me, they know where I'm at with it. You know, so a person that's trolling that's gonna go look and see 700, 700 videos, 2 million views or whatever the number is, they're gonna be like, oh, he not doing a lot, cause Richie Rich got 300 videos and he has such and such. Listen, one thing you'll never get me into is the whole dick measuring thing. I'm not worrying about what you got. I'm not worrying about what you got. I ain't worrying about what he got. This whole situation here is about what I lost. You feel me? So I'm not worrying about the next man like that. And all these cats that keep worrying about the next man, those are folks that you keep getting and trapping into these conversations with the trolls and all that. You're not gonna catch me.
Oh, we're gonna get onto that, Dreez. We're gonna definitely get onto that, brother. Before we go, I just want to give a big, massive shout out to all the brothers in the Wakanda WhatsApp group. All of you, every single one of you. I don't mention you guys a lot. I stop shouting you out, but big up the Wakanda WhatsApp group. One of the best WhatsApp groups ever. Bunch of good brothers in there. And also I want to shout out Wakanda as well, because Wakanda, those who don't know, shout out to Wakanda. They've basically, what's the word I'm looking for? They sponsored my football team in Montiano. I have a football team in Montiano that are sponsored. So, got some footballs and, some bibs for the kids. So they've got, different color bibs. I've got a load of stuff, but I just want to give a big shout out to Wakanda, for the sponsorship. The kids are going to love it. So Wakanda, the best WhatsApp group ever. Shout out to Wakanda. For real, for real. Thank you for the donations. And as I said, the football, it's going to be mad. I'm going to have footage of that. Usually I don't do things like that because charity is always dear to my heart like that. But I will be, when I get over there, I will be releasing some footage of the kids and stuff like that. And shout out to Tottenham Hotspur Football Club as well for sponsoring me. And shout out to my cousin as well for sponsoring me as well. Veril, salute. You know what I mean? I see you, bruh. So yeah, we were saying, brothers trolling and stuff like that, which we will get onto. The question I wanted to ask, which I think you've answered already, but I'm gonna ask you anyway, Dreez. Oh, Jesus. What steps are you? Oh yeah. What steps are you doing? As I say, I know you said that you don't want your channel any bigger and you're happy, but are we going to be getting like new stuff from you, new content? Is there going to be any changes to your channel? What have we got coming? That's new, or is that a big golden secret?
No. A lot of people used to say, and whatever brought you your blessings, you keep doing the same thing. I'm going to keep doing the same thing, except for I'm just going to do a lot of streamlining the content that I already have. So that way, I could just use certain things as a template. When I need to speak, all I got to do is get in front of the camera and speak. So if I want to do 5 videos a day, I could go. I'm about to go back to 2019. Because
okay.
Yeah, because I'm thinking I'm about to get ready to take off from here, and my fucking phone died. Thinking about to take off from here and
do you think, bro? Do you think, man? Do you think? What, you need to go and charge your phone?
Nah, I'm trying to find my
your charger.
I got a battery. I could just click, just link that. Okay, I don't know what I did with it, but I'll find it in a minute. But yeah, I'm stay doing the same thing. I'm not going to change anything. I don't have anything to change for anything, any image or anything that I need to clean up. But doing what I've done is giving me the blessing of getting monetization and beyond. So just look forward to me to do the same thing.
So, Drews, I'm sure, you know, through WhatsApp groups, people that you speak to on the YouTube, there's always this thing of DR versus Colombia. Why? Why? Why?
Hey, that's beyond me. All I know is I'm kind of done with Colombia, you know, and it's a spot in DR I like going to that a lot
But
of
hold
y'all
on,
don't go to.
before you get there, because you've just said something, you're done with Colombia. But that
Yeah.
still didn't answer my question. I said, what is it about this DR versus Colombia? Can you shed at least some light on it?
Well, what I will tell you is that the people
Yeah.
that mostly do this bullshit, Colombia DR shit,
Yeah.
they not worried about nothing in Colombia or DR other than that. So that's kind of like
I
a
was gonna say,
irrelevant
yeah.
conversation to me.
Right. Right. Because you know, I've heard the same thing. You know, I mean, because I remember speaking to you, um, you know, about Colombia, and you were like, "Yo, you know, come over, come and check it out." And you was one of the first ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because I was even talking to Brown Liquor Barrett. He was like, "Big J, you got to get over here. You got to get over." And I'm like, "Look,
right,
Dreez has been trying for the past 5 years."
right,
So you know what I mean?
right.
But
Now, you know,
I'm gonna come over there. I'm gonna come over there. You
well,
know.
yo, I'm gonna tell you like this: you done missed the good shit. You
I
gonna get
know,
over
I
there,
know.
it's gonna be gloomy. You know, I like a warning that I'm trying to tell y'all, cats.
Go
If
ahead.
y'all gonna listen to people in traveling in pandemic timing, you might want to seek somebody's advice that traveled to that place before the pandemic started. Because the problem that's being had right now is the simple
Mm.
fact you got people going places in 2022 and fucking expecting 2019. You are already doing yourself a disservice before you even get on a damn plane.
And I was gonna, you know, because a lot of brothers were telling me, oh, you know, go to Colombia because it's better. The women. Da, 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 da. But then I'm hearing how the Dominican Republic women are behaving. The Colombian women have taken up that attitude as well. And I've heard that from numerous of brothers.
Which is why I tell cats in consultation that's going to Colombia, do not say shit about Dominican Republic. That automatically gives you a bit of inflation. Just because they know you in Dominican Republic, they would treat you like you're stupid. I don't know what it is. Everybody look at Dominican Republic like the niggas of the Caribbean.
Well, that is true. But that is true. That you see, for me, when I look at a Dominican, I just see a black person. I understand they're all mixed with this and that, but all I see is black people. It's a Caribbean island with black people.
Right. Well,
Or we
they
say
don't want to admit it.
light-skinned black people, but
Right.
they're black. You know, that's what
Well,
I see. You know, but
well, well, let's just say they tell it like it is. They don't want to admit it.
well,
You know?
yeah. Some do, but large majority don't want to claim. But then, you know, anything to do with black, you know, it's
I personally
the
think
stigmata.
I personally think they really don't want nothing to do with Haitian. That,
Um,
that's what
yeah,
I think.
okay.
And that go all the way back to Trujillo in 1937 with the whole what was it, Dominican this shit. That go all the way back to that. Trust
I hear
me,
you.
I do research. I do all kind of research, study history.
Yeah,
You know,
we've
all
chopped
that
it
kind of
up.
stuff.
Yeah, we've chopped it up. I mean, you mentioned season swag. Salute to you, my brother. Manners and respect. Ash, respect to you, brother. Big up Ash in the building, man. He always supports the channel, bro. I salute to you, brother. Manners. Um, you mentioned something. You're done with Colombia, which we'll get on to. But what I wanted to get onto is you being a Colombian travel veteran. You know, me, you know, new to the whole Colombian situation. There's a lot of robberies that's happening, you know, up until, you know, a black brother being killed over there. You know, you see, I get the videos sent to me all the time. The robberies, it's like literally out of control. Is that a contributing factor to you actually done with Colombia, or is it just something that you've been there, done it, worn the t-shirt, it's time to move on and plant your flag elsewhere?
No. The end game for me was citizenship in Brazil. So you know
Mm.
that was my end game. You know, but due to the fact that you had to pay six at the time, you had to, when I was supposed to go, I visas was like what $400. So I was like, shit, $400. Yeah,
Mm.
I ain't gonna pay that. So I went to the next place. So I was about to get ready to go somewhere else, and that's when I ran into Telling me
Your
was trying to
face is
hustle,
out of focus, my brother.
huh?
Oh,
That's
oh,
when I
go on. Oh,
ran
so
into
you're doing something, yeah.
Telling me. So
Hmm.
and that's when he tried to sell me his condominium, you know. But I'm not even gonna lie to you, DR was never on the radar. That was just a business excursion while I was there in 2018. But the end game has always been for me Brazil. You know what I'm saying?
Mm. So
So
those who get a misconception that, because your channel does talk about Colombia a lot,
mhm.
so people can have that big misconception that, oh, Dreez is a Colombian head, and he's going to retire there and die there initially, but that's not your plan. Okay, you got to explain that to me, bro. Right, you need to explain that, bro. He's paused.
No, it's just
Oh,
the
yeah,
minister.
explain that, bro. You have to explain that.
This is called a CPF. You understand
Okay,
me? This is this is my Brazilian ID card. So if I want to go
okay.
there and buy furniture, I can buy furniture now. I want to buy a car, I can buy a car now. In Brazil, you don't have this, it's a lot of shit you can't get. You know, if I were to walk in the store right now and go buy me some Viagra, all I gotta do is pop this on the table. It come across the counter. No prescriptions. You know.
Wow. So you already
Yeah.
be making moves for your
Yeah.
exit strategy to.
Yeah.
So Brazil is definitely is what you will call your home, basically, and it's going to be
Well,
your
that's
home.
what I would want to be. The problem is knowing where to move. Now, I've been to one, two, about three different states in Brazil, and when I get back, I should be going to a fourth and fifth. So right about now is about finding another place outside of Rio, because what's about to happen with with the constant migration of the TNA travelers, they finna try to make it down south past to Rio. And I'm gonna let it be known right now that is a big mistake. Some of y'all will not come home, I promise you. Cause you know, in Colombia, you can get by doing all that little dumbass shit, cause the average Colombian, he 5'7". He my height. But Brazil, that's the highest concentration of black folks outside of Africa. So yeah, you got 7-foot Jetros down there that'll give you the business. They got them hands. In Brazil, everybody, when I say this, everybody, all of them know some kind of MMA, some kind of boxing, some kind of martial arts. And see that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu?
Yeah, I
Man,
forgot what it's called. Yeah, it's like a dance, and I know I forgot what it's called.
no. That's capoeira.
Capoeira.
I'm
That's
talking
what I was thinking. Yes, that's what I was
that
thinking of. Yeah.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You you try that on somebody while y'all fighting, you getting shot.
Mm.
That's all I'm gonna tell you. But down there, the gays, the trans, the dykes, the girls, all of them could fight. You know,
Mm.
I and you know they not doing like here in the states. First thing they want to do here is grab hair. When I seen these two chicks fight out here in Copacabana the other day, they was fighting with fists, bobbing and weaving, and throwing kicks. You know, throwing the little slap kicks to the ribs and shit. I'm like, man, I would love to see a bro come from the hood out here, talk that crazy, stupid foolishness. They would get
Mm.
their ass handed to them out there. You know, shit, I almost got my ass handed to me out there. Just, just grace of God, I guess. You
Mm.
know, just the smoke went the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? So you really gotta keep your head on the swivel out there. So if they go out there
Mm.
and start doing, that foolishness, I hope they got insurance.
So people, thank you for tuning into Big J's Escape to the Dominican Republic. This is Raw Talk with Dreeztv. Been knowing Dreez for a long time. Please go to his channel. Just tap in Dreeztv, go to his channel, like, subscribe, check out his content, and, you know, support the brother's channel. People, for real, please, if you're going to give a super chat, my PayPal is pinned to the top of the chat. I do prefer PayPal, and as I said, I'm not begging for no money or anything, but if you do give the super chat, you know what YouTube are like, they're going to take their percentages. So I said my PayPal's pinned to the top. We have 30 people in the room, so please smash that like button. Please, the least you can do is smash that like button. That's it. You come into the room, just smash the like button. It supports the channel. It, you know, it just grows the channel and just supports it, man. I'm not even going to get into the ins and outs of it. Like I said, just smash that like button, people. You know, it don't cost you anything, you know, to smash the like button. You come in, even if you're just passing through, you're clicking on, just smash the like button and go where you're going. Yeah, it just helps the channel. It don't cost you nothing. Like I said, there's 29 people in the room. It don't cost you nothing. Just 2.4 seconds. Just smash the like button. For real talk.
Word.
You know what I mean? So, Dreez, you know, you being a, you know, vlogger, me being a vlogger, we both know that, you know, oh, before I do that, let me just, Brazil sounds like filing with martial arts. Big up Milano. Big up to the #1 moderator, Cordell Douglas, Russ in the building. Yeah. Big J, salute to you, brother. Manners and respect. Damn, Dreez almost got washed up. Was it your fault? Yeah, Dreez is going to these countries and starting trouble, man. You know what I mean? We have to revoke his American passport,
hey,
man.
Milano. Stay out the airport in Santo Domingo while you talking shit.
Yo, speaking of that, people, Milano's Raw Talk is coming soon. Milano's Raw Talk is coming. Milano, I'm gonna hit you up, man, because we're gonna have to do this Raw Talk next week. So stay tuned for that. You know, Milano's gonna get asked some questions. You know, Milano, there's a lot of questions for you to ask, brother. So we're gonna get Milano up here. But salute to Milano, man. You know, salute to Milano. But like I said, smash that like button. It don't cost you nothing. Dreez, as I was saying, you being in Colombia, me being in, you know, traveling predominantly to the Dominican Republic. Oh, by the way, I got some emails the other day. Oh, Big J, you went to Jamaica. Why didn't you show no footage? I was with my family. Right. It was my time. I do apologize. I should have gone out and showed Jamaica. I know. But real talk, I was enjoying the big house. I was in the pool, the shallow end, because those who know me, I don't swim. So, and literally, I just did not want to pick up the camera. Literally, I was home. I was home with my folks. I was home with family. You know, I should have done. Next time when I go Jamaica, I promise I will. But it was really my time to just chill out with my family. I was home and I didn't want to vlog. Sorry, Dreez, you were saying.
I felt like that before. I was in Brazil and had just came from like I might work I might go to the States, work about 3 months, you know, have a couple thousand to bring back or whatever, you know. But I finally had got out after they had the shutdown, the first shutdown after 2020, and the first place I went was back to Brazil. And it got to a point one day I was just walking on the beach and just was looking around and was just, you know, just happy and content with me being here. You know?
That's how I was home. You know, I'm from Jamaica, so for me it was like, even though I said, yeah, I'm gonna do it, I just thought, you know what, I'm eating, I'm smoking that good, I'm drinking some rum, I'm with my cousins, I'm with my aunts, I'm just with my family. Do you know what I mean? So the last thing on my mind was to pull out a camera, even though I should have, I didn't. You know what I mean? I didn't. You know what I mean? But as I was saying, Dreez, you being in Colombia, predominantly, your talk is on Colombia and me doing the Dominican side.
Right.
We both know that it's synonymous with sex tourism, which is unfortunate.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. What is your view on people saying that people like me and you only travel for sex? That's all we travel for. Because, and wait, before to hold that as well. TaylorMade said something a long time ago. He said, you don't get on a plane. I mean, I don't like that word mongerer, so I'm going to change some into my language. You don't get on a plane and become a dog. If you're a dog, you's a dog in America, you's a dog in England, you's a dog in Europe, and you's a dog in Canada. So if I come to America, or I come your part, New Orleans, and yo, I link up with my boy, Dreez. I'm saying, Dreez, yo, you not send me a dog. So, yo, take me to Wagwan in New Orleans.
Right.
Same thing. If you came to London, all right, Dreez, yo, we're going to go to this club because, yo, we're going to get you some. Come in and say, use a dog. So, it does bother me when people say, oh, is that all? Those who know my story know my story. Why I went to DR in the first place. But don't get a misconception. And I can't talk for everybody because I can't, because I'm not everybody. But as for me, I do not jump on no aeroplane to get Tanani. I got Tanani here.
Right.
I'm inundated with Tanani.
Right.
So for me to get on a plane, pay X amount to get Tanani, it really don't make no sense to me. Now, I know a lot of you can't. I know a lot of you have got some horrible baby mothers. I've seen some pictures of certain man baby mothers like, whoa, you flang a baby in that? Okay. My baby mothers are pattern. That's all every single one of them, they're pattern. So I've never had no problem getting good looking women. And I certainly don't jump on a plane to get good looking women. But the question is, going back to you, Dreez, and I'm sure Dreez is the same way inclined. How do you feel when people say, oh, Dreez, oh, you're only traveling to just get Tanani? That's all you're doing. That's all you're traveling to Colombia for.
Something else that Russell would say was, pussy is just a byproduct. I, in turn, in regards to that, would say, if you get on a plane, first, if your first ambition to get on a plane is for a chick, yes, you do have a problem. You know, and they did at that same time, based on what that problem is.
Salute Razor Rays. Sorry, salute to Razor Rays. Sorry, bro.
You know, be it whatever that problem is, you know, getting on the plane, that might be your release. But if you getting on the plane for just TNA period, yeah, I mean, if that's what you do, that's what you do. Just let me know that. So when I see you in Copacabana, I could just dap you up and keep going. You know what I'm saying? Because the last thing I want to do again, I'm trying to go somewhere. I'm trying to get the Sugarloaf. My apartment is in the red light district. Your apartment is in the red light district, and you following me to trying to get the Sugarloaf, talking about where the hoes at. I don't ever want to be in that situation again.
Yeah.
Now, to talk about your situation as far as sex tourism in places where sex tourism is legal, just by me saying that sentence right there should let you know that that should be a dead issue amongst people who travel. Why are you fussing with people about this being legal, being a thing, when you go there, this is a thing that you can do? Now, if you say, oh, if people get on TV tonight and say, it is legal to smoke crack in New Orleans, you know what people in New Orleans going to say tomorrow? The same thing they're saying right now about it. Nothing. Why? Legality.
Legality, yeah. Yeah.
So legality makes that whole argument, conversation irrelevant to me. In DR, in Colombia, in Mexico, in South America, in Central America, the Caribbean. But when you get to this motherfucker, and you talk about prostitution, it's legal for the women here in the States.
It's legal.
They have random babies from random nigga and go run to them white folks and get a check for it. That's prostitution.
Okay. So you're saying so let me just get this right. Prostitution is legal in America.
No, prostitution is illegal in America, barring the third party.
Illegal. Beg your pardon. Right.
When you look at how these women are just having random children for random dudes, and then they get to go run to the courthouse and get a check for it, that's prostitution. Think about it. The government is the pimp. You done sold your son up the river. You done sold your daughter up the river. That's prostitution, man. But unofficially, it's unofficially legalized just for the women, you know.
No, because you hear, Dreez, you know, I mean, I'm sure you're on YouTube. And you do have, you know, some groups of YouTubers that do point the finger. They've got an obsession with African-American brothers predominantly and what they got between their legs. And they've got a problem with them going over to enjoy the delights. And my thing has always been, okay, yes, there is, I'm sure there is a group of brothers that do get on the airplane just for that. And they're entitled to do it. If it's legal, they're not doing anything wrong. But the country has made it legal. So if you want to point the finger and have a go at people, have a go at the government that legislated it legal. Don't have a go at people jumping on the plane to go and do what they need to do. And that's always been my argument.
Case in point, what is that motherfucker's name? They found out who he was and they went beat his ass. Kim 123.
Yeah, no, there you go. He's one. He's just one. He's just one out of many. Right. Yeah.
Well, here's my thing. You know, as it was pointed out to me, women got the key to had the key to sex. Correct? That's how it was pointed out to me.
Yeah, facts.
You know, and it's her body, her choice. So if she in a
they've got access to sex, we got access to relationship.
All right, that part.
Yeah.
So if Kim 123 ain't go holler at none of them hoes, then they let the next man holler at him, man. You know what I'm saying? You won't sit up there and YouTube and talk about the cast that's using the option. When if you're trying to really stop that, you need to go at the chicks that's giving the option. You know, but you know, anything right now, bro, like the whole deal in Cartagena, when they did the whole lockdown and doing this and that, everybody got all up in arms and shit. I'm like, bro, them people that Cartagena don't want nothing to do with y'all black ass. You know what I'm saying? Before they get tired of black folks coming with their money that they bring into the economy, they're going to get rid of them broke ass Venezuelans first. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, they want to lock down something, but something else didn't happen. And then, niggas stupid. You could go and start this whole thing talking about they locking down and niggas messing it up, but really and truly, something else didn't happen. And it's just so easy to throw niggas under the bus. You know?
Yeah.
A white boy done went out there and messed with a little girl, a little boy or something. Something else didn't happen. But trust me, that whole thing ain't Cartagena that went down a couple months ago. It had nothing to do with Negroes. So, knowing it had nothing to do with Negroes, to protect Negroes, I came up with the Travel Quickies. Hey, bro, y'all gonna do all this recording and creep camming? Then what you need to do is leave that in your apartment. What you do, go on eBay, buy this, get this, leave it, you know, and have that information, leave that in your apartment. You know, go look at the Travel Quickies. After I start talking about what I talk about, I say, look, y'all check this out. Grab this, this is what you can use on your trip. Simple. It's just so quick. If they were doing so much of a lockdown, they're doing so much stuff in Cartagena, why motherfuckers still going to Cartagena by the plane? See, a lot of them motherfuckers that are going to Cartagena, they just teenage dudes. You know, but if I want to go camping, oh, I'm crazy. You know, but The same person calling me crazy is saying, oh, is the person that used to tell me, oh, you just going over there for hoes. Now I'm doing other shit. Now I'm crazy for doing other shit outside hoes. Like they want to just really direct your narrative.
Yes,
but,
yes, that's what I feel.
You know,
that's
so,
what I feel. I mean, I've had people, Dreez, and you know, you mentioned one YouTuber. I've had people tell me, you know, oh, why don't you never go back to your own country of Jamaica? I have, and I do. You know what I mean? I just don't document it, but yeah, I go back home. Yeah, and you know, I mean, one guy tried to corner me, and I had to just tell him I just came back from Jamaica. You know, because my stint in Dominican Republic, straight from Dominican, actually that's a lie. From Dominican Republic, I went to Miami, then from Miami to Jamaica. So I do go back home. It's just that I fell in love with Dominican Republic. It came, and as you see, you look at my banner, Big J is in Jamaican colors, Escape to Dominican Republic is in Dominican colors. So I'm proud of where I'm from. I am not trying to buy into the Dominican culture. I would never be a Dominican. I don't want to be a Dominican. And salute to all my Dominicans out there. You know what I mean? And African Americans and all the Caribbean islands. I'm Jamaican and I'm proud. You know, I've got it. I've got the flag tattooed on my leg. I'm proud. But I love what Dominican Republic has given me. Oh, okay. Yeah. I love what Dominican Republic has given me in terms of when I went through my depression and I came to Dominican Republic, and I just loved the country. I just fell in love with the country. And you know, being from London, you know, when we go on holiday, we have a lot of people from the Caribbean. Oh,
hey, my phone running hot. I sent my email to the private chat. I need to send that link to that in the private chat. They got I put a link in there for my email. Send it there. I got to use this phone. This phone starts overheating for some reason.
So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to send you the link again?
Yeah, send the link. There, I put it in the private chat. That's my email address. Send it to the email address.
Right. Okay. Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. All right. Let me pause my camera. Right. Hold on, folks.
Hear me out. You should have a button that says invite. Yes.
Yeah, but I can't invite that. Hold on.
Just press the invite button.
Hold on. More private chat.
And once you press the invite button, it should say Gmail.
No, all I can do is copy it. That's all I can do is copy it.
Shit.
All I can do is copy it. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna copy it. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pause the show for a minute. I'm gonna email. So you want me to email the link?
Yeah.
To that email, right?
Yeah.
So bear with us, folks.
Go ahead, I got it.
Yeah, salute to Flyboy. I see you, brother. Salute. Okay, I'm gonna do that now. So Dreez, just keep on talking. I soon come.
I got him. Go ahead. Shout out to everybody that's here to chat. I don't know how many people are here. I don't know how many people are gonna be coming in the future, but I gotta let y'all know something. You new people, I almost said something else. Y'all have to learn to be grown-ups and learn to take your own damn charges, okay? Because one thing I'm kind of getting fed up with, when y'all novices go out to Cartagena, y'all novices go into Medellin, stuff go left, people won't blame folks like myself. Flyboy away. This man right here. That ain't cool. Because they caught you doing something fucked up. They didn't catch Dreez. They didn't catch Ace Live. They didn't catch Richie Rich. They didn't catch Flyboy away. Case in point, you people need to take y'all charges. And stop pointing fucking fingers every time somebody say something about you whatever you doing over there. You know, but at the same time, another thing y'all like to say is you gotta know how to move. But the same people that's talking all this got to know how to move shit is steadily talking about Pookie and Ray Ray in the same place, which means one thing. You in the same damn place with Pookie and Ray Ray. Move around if you want, if you know how to move. Go somewhere else. You know, but please, stop pointing the finger. You know, I'm in a whole nother part of Brazil right now. And I'ma just show y'all the footage, and I ain't gonna tell y'all where the hell I'm at. You know, just not. Because the problem is not blowing up the spot, but it's you motherfuckers that go there and bleed. I did a video on Sasua, 50,000 views, cool. Biggest video I got, ain't did another one since. All right, I blew up the spot. But that person that went after me 6 times a year since, that's bleeding. It's a big planet out there. If y'all really move around, then do that. Stop saying it.
Check your oh, go on, keep it going. Saying just check your email quickly. I just want to know that it's come through. Go ahead, bro.
Another thing, a lot of you motherfuckers, all right, y'all got the gift of gab. Y'all won't show tits and ass. Look, I could do that. I could do it even colder than y'all do it, but I don't want to do that. I like seeing y'all go places and be sane, secure, and safe. Y'all don't want to see my if I do OnlyFans, I'll make a lot of y'all motherfuckers mad because it'll be a lot of y'all girls on there. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. But and last but not least, y'all cats need to go back to the running game. Cause now I saw a video, a post the other day about a little chicken Cartagena of all places. These American men have shitty lives and then come over here and act like these superstars. Now it's already bad from the non-traveling community here that I'm already a manga the minute I get my passport. It's even more fucked up that now I got a shitty life when I get off the plane. You niggas in Cartagena need to tighten the fuck up. Period.
Salute to Marcus Monroe. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you, manners and respect. Salute to Marcus Monroe, man. Manners, brother. Yeah, you're right, Dreez. You're right. I mean, there's a lot of buffoonery and clowns on YouTube. There is, you know, and it's getting worse and worse and worse, man. It really is. Which I want to move on to. You're gone. Go.
Well, it ain't worse for me. Like I say, I might just go somewhere else different. Like, you got Carnival coming. And a lot of those novices are going to be right down there in Copacabana. I will not be nowhere near that mother. The only way I'm going to be there is when I go to Mavs. That's the first thing I do. I go to Mavs when I touch down. I get my filet mignon, my mashed potatoes, my little lettuce on the side, salad on the side. And I'm going to go there. Whoever I see at Mavs, that's who's going to know I'm there. Other than that, I'm getting back in the Uber, and I'm going back up north. But I knew better than to stay in Copacabana. And besides, Central finna be the move anyway. So if y'all going to Brazil, stay in Central.
Why?
Listen, I'm about to go somewhere, and everybody, and the next person finna go there and say, I went to Central. Dreez was here. Dreez told me to go here. And everybody gonna start going to Central. And as soon as something gets fucked up in Central, guess what everybody gonna say?
Dreez. Tell him that Dreez sent you. Tell him that Dreez sent you.
You know what 2 words I got from the people already. Trying to find out.
Yeah, look on your. I definitely emailed you.
All right.
Twice.
Why this phone gets so? I don't know why this. Oh shit.
Did you get it?
No, I'm still looking for it, bro.
Okay. I sent you 2 emails.
I don't know why this phone gets so hot like this. Like it'll go low, and then I'll start charging, and then that motherfucker just start blanking.
What phone you got?
Samsung S21.
Oh yeah, they can heat up. Yeah. Maybe you got the heat. You probably's got the heating on or something, man. Open up the windows, man. Because you got it charging as well, Dree. Have you got it sitting on your laptop or something warm?
No. The phone
Nah.
itself is just warmed in the motherfuckers. Like, I gotta just go ahead and
Yeah.
cut that bitch off.
Yeah, Samsung
So,
does that sometimes. Or just drop the link in the chat. Good idea.
you know what?
Fam.
No, don't drop it in the chat. Drop the link in the private
No.
chat.
Oh, that's a point. Yeah. Didn't think of that. Thanks, Travel. Alright, done it, bro.
All right, give me a second. Go ahead on, keep talking.
Yeah, that's true. I've put it in his. What's this? Fat boy says on a diet. You happen to know any bros? No, I don't. Maybe Dreez does, but I've not known anybody to be tested positive and happen to turn back. I mean, you know, I always pray when I do that COVID test business. You know, it's just like, sorry, whoops. I mean, jibby jabby. Beg your pardon, jibby jabby. I do get very. It's hard not to be. You know, I always get scared when I've got to do my 24-hour test. You know, because I don't know the rules and regulations. You book your ticket, but if you do test positive, what do you lose your ticket money? Have you got to rebook a fresh ticket?
No, that's why you get travel insurance. You know, you get something back.
There you go. There you go. So moving on, surely but swiftly. And this is Dreeztv. Go to his channel, subscribe. He's got good content. I've been following the brother for years, so definitely go onto his channel. He's got brilliant content. And subscribe, even if you don't listen, people. Even if you don't like his channel or for some reason don't like mine, it costs you nothing to support. I mean, because some of you just dip in and out, and that's cool. You know, I'm sure you've got better things to be doing with your lives, but I appreciate that you spend the time listening to what I've got to say and Dreez has got to say. But just smash the like button. That's all. It don't cost nothing. Just come in. If you just come in and see more guan, if it's not your cup of tea, just smash the like button on the way out. It don't cost you nothing. You know, we're positive here. We spread love here. You know, we're just positive, man. You know, we spread that love, man. So, Dreez, I want to get onto the WhatsApp groups. I mean, I know you've got your group, WTU. And I remember when I was fresh into the whole YouTube world. Dreez is smiling because he knows how I'm going with it, right? I was new to the YouTube world. So, you know, a lot of these WhatsApp groups started popping up, boop, 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 boop. You know, sometimes I would turn on my phone and I just automatically, I'm in this group.
Right.
Which is cool. What I found with these WhatsApp groups was people knowing everything about nothing. People over talking people. People not listening. People thinking that they're better than other people. People fighting over chicas, which was beyond me. I mean, I actually saw one thing when one guy came in. I'm not going to mention the WhatsApp group, but I remember one guy coming in and he was giving it the big one. Oh, who the hell is?
It's me, man.
Oh, that's you. Okay. So shall I add that to the stream?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. And I remember some guy who was giving it, oh yeah, this is my woman, she's beautiful. And you know what? She was beautiful. She was stunning. You know, a dime. And he was happy like a pig in shit. All of a sudden, it must have not. I remember one guy, Bobby Crash, big up Liverpool. Dreez send me to Centura. Bobby Crush, big up Liverpool, big up Liverpool, big up my Scousers, man, for real, big up my Scousers. So I remember one guy saying, "Well, I'm going to that country next week. I'ma take your chica." I never forget this. I saw I didn't pay it no mind, and I just remember going back onto the group, and the guy actually posted a picture with him and the chica.
Right.
And this brother that the chica was allegedly his got in his feelings and left the group.
Yeah, that happened.
Now, right? Do you know what I'm referring to, right?
Kinda, but
Okay,
that kind of happened more than once. Put the other guy on.
Okay, so what? Put the other one on, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
All right, did that work?
Oh damn! 1 minute. Oh. Yeah, we good. We good. You good? Can't hear you, fam. Can't hear you. People, just click one if you can hear me. Just click one if you can just click one if you can hear me, people. Please. Okay, cool. All right, cool. One, cool. All right, well, we can't hear you, Dreez, so I know Dreez is sorting something out.
Yeah, consider that sorted.
Yeah, we got you. Blessings, salute, panel, salute. Okay, yeah, we can hear you, Dreez. So, yeah, and I remember, like you said, it's happened more than once.
Yeah.
What I found, and guys fighting over, women in the group. I mean, and this put me off a lot because, I join WhatsApp groups to get information. I join WhatsApp groups to make my holidays better. But when I'm seeing a bunch of brothers argue, fight, who's got more money, who's got better businesses, this, that, it becomes actually tiring. Even recently, I'm not even going to mention yet again a YouTuber invited me into his group, and I remember saying to him, like, look, man, 2 YouTubers actually invited me to their group, and I said, look, man, I've seen it, done it one, two. I'm in 2 WhatsApp groups. Well, I'm in a couple WhatsApp groups, but one's a boxing WhatsApp group. Various WhatsApp groups. I'm some
in
over here.
Right, I'm in Mike Tyson to buy a group.
You need to come to Angry Boxing, man. If you're a boxing fan, you need to come to Angry Boxing. It's the only WhatsApp group you need to be in when it comes to boxing, right? But anyway, I went when I got into the group, same old bull crap. I left. Then another YouTuber invited me. Like, come. I was like, look, bruh, I'm not with the buffoonery and the clown crap. Yet again, the same crap. Brothers arguing, brothers fighting, who's better than who earns more, and people know a lot about nothing. How do you running a WhatsApp group? I'm sure you had to deal with what I'm talking about. How do you sift through it?
Easy. I set you want to be in a group? I set my rules. Look, show what the girl working with. I don't need to see what you working with. Case in point, no dick pics. And I got other little rules. Look, like for instance, if a chick in here that you thought was this and that, and she with another dude, then this is just a telltale sign that this woman is not the woman for you. And if you have a problem with another person, it's a personal issue, then you need to go and handle that issue personally. Don't bring 60 other motherfuckers through your bullshit. I put cats out just on the strength of that. You know, you got a personal issue, but you got to go to YouTube. You got to go come in the chat room. Nah, call him. You got WhatsApp. You got his number right there. Call him. You know, like everybody got this issue supposedly with this dude that's supposedly that's a troll from Africa. I personally don't have no issue with him, but you know, I had him on my channel. I talked with him. I fellowship with him for an hour or so. And just because I fellowship with him, when he go to talking all this other manga stuff about other people, I got people calling me 3 in the morning. Say, Dreez, you need to talk to your boy. I'm like, talk to your boy. Hey, nigga, it's 3 in the morning. I ain't talking to no motherfucking body. You know what I'm saying? But I said, but he said something, and what he said, I went and checked the video out. He said something, and pretty much what he said was something I said. So you done took something off me, you know, just give him my little credit. You know what I'm saying? That was the only problem I had with him. But I sent him a message, and I didn't get back to the other people and say I sent him the message. I just went on to send him a personal message, and I left it at that. But the dude looking for attention, so he told me to post that. That's not going to happen. Because, you know, I'm not trying to get in the middle of that, number one. And number two, cats like that, I'm not trying to give shade or shine.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, as I said, you know, I try not to join. I know some people do take it personally, and it's nothing personal. It's just that I've just seen too much bullcrap on a lot, and I mean a lot. Even honestly, I've seen so much, you know, and I'm just like, that's why I have to say, Wakanda WhatsApp group. Like there's none of that. If we got an issue, if we have an issue, we'll call one another. You know, if a brother's got an issue with that brother, we have a court system in there where it's just like, nah, this ain't happening there because it's gonna mess up the vibe. It's like you gotta leave. Or call that brother and sort it out. If a brother don't talk for more than 3 months, not even say hello or you know, and we're all busy. We're all busy in our personal lives. We're all busy. You know, we got lives, we got families, we got kids, we got mothers, we got fathers, we got cousins, we got best friends, we got girlfriends. We all get busy. But we ain't on no voyeurism shit where you're just going to sit there and watch the chat for your entertainment. So we have a rule in place that if you don't talk, excuse me, for no more than, I think it's 2 months or something, your ass is gone. Your ass is gone. You know, so, yeah, go ahead, bro.
I don't mean to brag. I don't mean to brag. You know where you got that from. You know where you got that from.
No, I don't, bro. I don't. Please share. Bro. I know you kicked a lot of people out of WTU.
No,
I ain't gonna front.
No.
Go.
The people who sit in the chat lurk. That was one of the rules I made. Niggas took that and went to Latin American Travelers and went to Jet Set and all these other games. All of the shits that I said in WTU, that's what people got in there to say. All the other ones that's running long, all of them got me and Richard rules. Because cats from our group with the other groups.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that, but I'm going to give you your flowers. I didn't know that, but I'm going to give you your flowers. I'm going to give you your flowers. I'm not too proud to give a man his flowers.
But that was me and Rich. The no dick pics.
Okay.
You know, show what she working with if you want. You know, that was us with the, if you got personal issues with that person, call that person. Don't put it in the chat. When you put it in the chat, you got to go. One of your fellow YouTubers, Big Boss, was in the group. Big Boss had a problem with another dude in the group. I don't know what it was over, but we shouldn't even knew what it was over. But here it is. I'm at work. I'm getting calls at 11 o'clock. So, motherfucker, called me.
Big
Oh,
boss.
bro, this
Oh
dude
yeah,
was saying this.
big boss. Real talk. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So me and him, he talking to me. I go look in the chat room. They done kicked him out the chat room. That dude stayed mad with me for months. I'm talking to you. Somebody else kicked him out. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, a lot of that time when it's considered foolishness, it's gonna run its course at some point. And it's either you gonna stop or we're gonna put your black ass out. One of the two. So you froze on me over there, dog. What happened? You know what I'm saying? So I guess, while my boy on froze, I guess I gotta take over again. So let me see who in the chat right now. Throw some comments up for your boy.
So,
Damn,
sorry
I
about
done
that. Yeah,
put.
that was my internet, man. It does some funny
Oh, okay.
business sometimes. But yeah, continue.
But yeah, man, you got a lot of shit that's like, with these groups, kind of need to do like a reset every now and again. Like NWTU, it's about 20, 30 I could go and take out right now, but due to the fact that I have my own group right now, shout out to 35 and up, uh, I laid back off of dealing with that particular group and just left that to Rich. But the thing about WTU, we put a cap on that group. You know what I'm saying? Because in that group, we got day traders. We got motherfuckers work for the government. We got enforcement cats. One dude's like he does like protection agency, self-made millionaire. So
I know
with
who you're
people
talking
like
about. Yeah, that's a
yeah.
good brother. I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah,
So
yeah.
so with people of that
I'm
stature,
actually
we just
banned.
want
I'm actually banned from Atlanta because of him.
really. I'm gonna leave that
Yeah.
alone.
Yeah.
But so we put a cap on WTU, and then we open up to other groups, which is roller tape and 35 and
Yeah.
up, respectively. Roller tape is pretty much an uncensored chat room. You go in there and you say some bullshit. It's gonna be some bullshit come after that. However, 35 and up was created due to the fact that it was at a time where it was a lot of old motherfuckers getting into it with young motherfuckers. So the best thing to do was separate. So that's how 35 and up. That's the whole premise of 35 and up, which is the place for the traveling OG. You'll be there one day. You know what I'm saying?
No, as I said, I just saw too much crap in, and I said I've been in a lot. Blessings. I've seen a lot of BK salute to you, brother. Big chat. I need to get in some WhatsApp groups. There you go. WTU is the group for you, man. Hit up Dreez.
No.
I got your. All right, cool, man. But yeah, the brother he banned me from Atlanta. He said that if I come to Atlanta with my English accent, I'm gonna actually clean up there.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm banned from
They
there.
listen. Afro American women want everybody except Afro American men. So yeah, you got a shot. You definitely got a
Well,
shot.
I love American women, man. So
I mean, I
I don't.
love them too.
I've always. That's what I've never. Which goes back, Anyway, I've always had this argument with my African American brothers. Have always said, hey, I understand why. I understand why people travel, but the flavors that you got, man, in America. And
Yeah, but a lot of
I love
here's
American
the
women.
problem with
So
that. True that, but a lot of those flavors is artificial now. Cherry ain't cherry, strawberry ain't strawberry, and the watermelon is very fucked up. Okay, some of that
okay,
flavor is artificial. I'm just saying.
I. So Dreez, like I said, you've been on YouTube for a long time and way before me. One thing I've bumped into Dreez, and I'm sure you've bumped into them, is bougie YouTubers. YouTubers that get 10,000 subscribers, 20,000, and they think that I'm not working with you. because you've only got 700. I'm not working with you because you've only got 2,000 subscribers.
I'm gonna give you a story.
Please
There
do.
was a man. There was a man in Sosúa, Dominican Republic, who was fucking little boys. All right. Nobody knew this. All we knew was that there was a man in Sosúa that was accusing this other man of fucking little boys. This man that's fucking little boys is a YouTube content creator.
Yeah.
Somehow, but the man
and please, before you go any further, people, if you know who he's talking about, don't put the name in the chat. Don't do that. Don't do it. Do not put the name. And let me repeat this again. Do not put the name. Don't type it out. This ain't no classroom. Oh, I know who it is. Don't put the name in the chat. If you know who the brother's talking about, please do not put the name in the chat. Don't do it. Right, continue, bro.
So this guy is coming off as jealous. So the other guy that's, you know, because he helped this one brother get his numbers up. He got his numbers up. And I guess when a dude with to move on or something like that, that's when the other guy got mad and started going to YouTube himself, saying this guy's doing this guy's doing that. Now, I just know the dude because I'm actually in another group with him. Never watched the video, but he would always give me compliments. Oh, your video is beautiful, da-da-da-da-da. No problem. But I reached out to him when I heard this other man sending these accusations at him. You know what this dude told me? This dude told me in so many words. He just went to, you know, I'm like, bro, they got this dude that's saying all this stuff about you, bro. Won't you go ahead on and you in the same city with him? Won't you go and have a talk with him or clear it up or something? Because when I don't know how you see it on your side of the pond, but when it's a white man, it's a white man. Yellow man, yellow man. Green man, green man. But when it's a black man, they go past black and they give it to all niggas. Okay? That's why I reached out.
Let me just stop you there. When a white man does something, he's responsible for himself. When a black brother does something, he's responsible for every black person. Go ahead.
Exactly. He so many words was like, bruh, you should have. He like tried to just sweep it everything under the rug and was like, bruh. He just jumped clean off the subject and was like, yeah, bro, you should have more subscribers in what you do. Your work is beautiful. I'm like, it was sort of like a blow me off or a slick diss.
Yeah, brush you off.
Yeah, I was like, you know what, bro? Man, motherfuck you then. I hope whatever happened is true. Because the next thing I was about to say, the next thing I was about to tell it, bro, I don't know if whatever's true or not. But whatever it is, do not take your monkey ass to motherfucking Colombia. 2 days later, I see a post on YouTube. He talking about he about to go to Colombia to get the #1 spot. I text him back. I said, dog, you an asshole, bro. Whatever happened to you, happened to you. And it wasn't, I go to Barranquilla, and then I look on my phone. I see they grab him out of the shop that's right around the corner from my apartment. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but that's when I knew about whatever happened. And that's, you know, and that was the first encounter with Bougie YouTube. I hated that encounter. Second encounter with Bougie YouTube. They are now going at, like I just said, white man responsible for white, yellow responsible for yellow, but black, all of a sudden responsible for all niggas. Second encounter with Bougie YouTuber. They are now riding the black community, the black travel community's back because they are now, roll the tape. They just naming motherfuckers. And they was like, okay, why, when they heard about this, why ain't nobody try to go to talk to the man? Bruh, go look on my channel about, I would say, when it's carnival was what? February going into March. I was out there February 19th to like March 2nd. So that video came out late March 2020. And what I spoke on that video was that there actually was somebody that tried to speak to this man. That was me. But because he went to talking all this, you got so many subscribers and this and that. I'm like, man, fuck. Yeah, I'm like, man, fuck you, man. Now, y'all know what he doing now, right? Oh, well, never mind. But you're gonna laugh your ass off. You're gonna laugh your ass off when you see it. You know. Now, granted, when people find out what they find out about the man, it was good the police got to him first. But I don't think travel community would have did anything. But the cats here around now, right now, if they find out, yeah, they gonna do him wrong. So wherever he at, I hope the brother doing his thing. Just don't, do none of that no more. I'm all right with you,
Yeah, so I've encountered quite a few bougie YouTube. I mean, not only that, I've encountered bougie YouTubers. I've seen their true colors and who they are, and I've met. I like to know. I've had encounters, and I've met, and I've just seen some funny movements, especially entitlement, because you feel that you're this person with 20,000 subscribers that I must come running to you. Like, nah, I've always been a YouTuber. I like to deal with the underdogs, and I will always deal with the underdogs. I have an example. Someone hit me up the other day. Oh, you interview Milano? I said, yeah. Why you want to do that for? I said, why not? Milano has been doing this YouTube thing for quite a long time. You go to his channel, it goes back a couple of years. Now, some content might not be for you. Some content might not be for everybody, which is fine. But he has been doing it for a long time. So I will be interviewing Milano to find out what it was like when he was traveling, what started him traveling, because he also has got a story to tell. Now, he might not be everybody's cup of tea. But like I said, on Raw Talk, I'm going to ask you some questions.
Right.
Now, if you don't want to answer it or not, it's totally up to you. But as I said, I always like to deal with the underdog. Like when me and you bucked up, you introduced me to Richie Rich. Right. And it wasn't a thing. Rich, blah, 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 blah. And me and Richie Rich done a couple of stuff on his channel, on my channel. So, at the end of the day, it's all about working with one another. But I have seen people excel. And all of a sudden, there's this bougie behavior. And for me, I'm just like, okay. I see your funny movements. All of a sudden that you send a text and you're getting one-liners and stuff like that. It's all good. You can bring it up that you're busy, you're this and that, all of that bull crap. We're all busy. We're all busy. But like I said, I've seen some bougie behavior and some funny movements. But it just gives me credence just to know, okay, you like that, cool. I'ma stay far away from you. Don't even hit my phone. You know what I mean?
Well, the bougiest story I have is not a YouTube, but it's a motherfucker that I actually went out the country to do work with. You know what I'm saying? So if you hear this, I'm telling you right now, I really don't give a shit about how you feel. But we are in Copacabana. Copacabana, when the stores close, 10 o'clock, it's a red light district. All right?
Hold on. We're talking about Brazil here, right?
Right.
Now, okay.
I'm doing my vacation, but at the same time, I said, hey, bro, it was a brother, he had interested me in working online, doing dispatch. So no big deal. I said, I'm on my free time, so I'll help you out. You know what I'm saying? So, I started learning some of the stuff, and just so happened we get there, right? Now, he decides to bring his friend over there, right? Now, his friend is somebody I knew previously. I met through him, and I was supposed to do some other work through her, which was I was supposed to build houses, and the people that I was building the houses for, I get a house through them, and get free electric, free internet, stuff like that. That was the trade-off. But COVID. COVID fucked up so much, dude. I'd probably be married.
Yeah.
I'd probably be married in Colombia right now if it weren't for COVID. But that's another story. But dude brings his girl by me in Jordan in the red light district. Leaves, goes to Sao Paulo. Now, granted, when I found out I wasn't gonna be able to work with the girl no more, I didn't contact her no more because I thought my partner and her they was really jammed like that. But how jam are you when you ain't talked to this woman in 6 months? You get down there, y'all meet, you go to eat breakfast, she call you and ask you where you at. She called me, asked me where I was at. You know what I'm saying? So we ate breakfast, we went to the beach. Nothing wrong with that. The whole time I'm there at the beach, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm putting on for the dude. I'm talking I'm speaking up for the dude. Like, normally this would be the time I'm trying to holler at you and I'm trying to slide in your DM, trying to get in your BM. You understand? But I didn't do that. I rep for my partner. I said, my partner really be talking about you, really dig your daughter. I'm doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? So we on the beach. We sat out there at the beach maybe 3-4 hours. So what happened was I started recording. She went and walked to the beach to go swim. So I'm panning the beach, showing what's happening today. I'm doing like a little YouTube, WhatsApp video for the group. So I take a part of it, I cut that part out, and I just sent it to my roommate. And I was like, dog, she pretty and everything, but she ain't really all that. She ain't all that. Now my boy, I love him to death. But what he did, he go show that video to the dude. But what made the dude phone to me, he came to me and said that the chick said that I creep counter when she ain't no shit. He trying to protect the boy. He trying to lie to say he ain't give it to the boy. So, basically, my partner down bad, but my guy here, this nigga done cut me off from a whole business behind a bitch. Had I been that much, had we been in New Orleans or anywhere in America, these fish would still be healing right now. I done came out here and trusted in you for work. And you gonna try and cut me off behind a broad? Man, next time I see him, I'll punch that son bitch in his throat. They don't talk to me no more. I'm home now. I'm gonna do you dirty now. So that's what it was. But everybody on YouTube.
I mean, Flip. He had. I think it was. I don't think it was Sunday service. I can't remember. I don't believe it was Sunday service. It was. I can't remember. But he said he made a comment. He said he's not built for this whole YouTube thing. It's not him. And I would say the same thing. I'm not built for this. I had to learn. Those who have come in the room, please smash that like button, people, please. We've got Dreeztv on the Raw Talk with me. Good brother, go to his channel, subscribe, like, check out his content. But those who walked into the room, please, 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 if you want to donate, if you look, my PayPal is pinned to the chat, so you can go, and if you want to donate of your own accord, do it. If not, the least you can do is smash that like button. If you're just passing through, smash the like button. It just helps the channel. That's all. It don't cost you nothing. As I say, it's all love here. Manners and respect, people. As I was saying, Flip, he was saying, he's not built for this whole YouTube thing. It's just not him. I mean, I would say to that that I was not prepared for this whole YouTube thing, because I wasn't. There's a lot of stupid things that I'd done, and I should have realized that, hey, it's just YouTube. It's nothing serious. But you do get some people, can make you get out of pocket. You got to turn your camera that way. Yeah.
No,
Got a
turn it that
position.
way.
Yeah. So, you know, for me, yeah, it's cool. Do you think? For me, you know what I mean? I can relate to what Flip Flop was saying in that segment. Which brings me to this, you know, you have new YouTubers on the horizon, Dreez, you know. They always pop up on your feeds and that. And I spoke to you on the phone about this. You know, I tuned into a show the other day. I'm not going to mention no names. I tuned into a show. They're relatively new, but I tuned into the show. And I can see that this person's well known. They're well known. You know, they're well known. Beautiful soul. Beautiful person. Beautiful soul. Good-hearted person as well. I've had few conversations with them, and I've been on their panel. Am you still there, Dreez?
Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know, I've been on their panel too, and it was a special occasion for them as well. I think they just reached whatever, which I'm not going to say because it would just give it away, but they reached a certain status on their channel. And, you know, it was a happy time for them. You know, they can be monetized. You know, they can get some super chats and grow their channel. And I went on there, and there was just people, idiots. I'm going to call them people idiots arguing. Idiots that I've seen before on other people's platforms arguing. And I saw that it was frustrating them because you can see they didn't want that on their channel, and they actually said this is not what their channel's about. But I would say this to this. I would say this to this person, and I'm gonna actually give them a phone call as well because I owe them a phone call. Don't. Oh, what? You're swapping cameras again, Dreez?
Huh?
Yo, you're getting feedback, bro. You're swapping cameras again.
Yeah, I have to.
Okay, cool. All right, let me add you to stream. And then remove from stream. Yeah, you're getting feedback, bro. Yo, you good? You good, Dreez?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, big up Jackson Jeter in the room. Okay. And it was really sad to see that, because like I said, this person's a good person. And you know who I'm talking about, Dreez, without mentioning no names. And like I said, for them to get to that milestone and then have that, the people didn't even have no respect to even just kill that and celebrate dialogue, have conversations. But I would say this to this person, that the people that you had on your panel, that's all they do. They cannot dialogue. They cannot have conversation. Their whole aura is about arguing, fighting. You know, I know for myself that if right now I had 4 more brothers come into this chat, and I'm gonna use this person as, you know, before Mayor even can step foot into the room, I'm gonna tell him, and it's no dig at Mayor, but we all know Mayor has a bit of controversial surrounding him. But I have to tell him, look, leave that bull crap at the door, because my platform is not built for that. It's built for grown folk. But anyway, go forward, Dreez. Go forward.
No, I just thought you were about to say something else, dog.
No, please.
I thought you. No, I just thought you were about to say something else, and I thought about it, and I had to catch myself. I had to stop from laughing. You know what I'm saying? I thought you were about to say something else. You know, I thought you were about to say the man with mildly retarded or something. That's what I thought. I thought you were going to say that.
Well, I say this, and I've said it. I've always said it, and I don't want to make this about I'm trolling him or I'm having a go at him, because salute to him. But I've always said from the beginning, he got mental health problems. So people that are entertained, and this is a serious thing, this is no trolling or nothing. Everybody, this guy's got mental health problems. So when people are having a go at him, when you're giving him your time and all of this is a guy that doesn't tick right. Now, he's going to probably go and someone's going to run to him right now and show him what I said, and he's going to go and make a video. Do you know what? Hold on. Do you know what? I won't respond. Do you know why? Shall I tell you why I won't respond? Because I always bump into Mayor in Porter Platter and the energy's different. So I can't take, and this is no, and I'm not even disrespecting him. I'm not. Right. It's something that I've said to his face, and it's something that I put out. You're dealing with someone with mental health problems. So me as a person, I would tell him, leave that. If you're coming into the chat, leave that at the doorstep before you enter.
Hey, I'll be right back. Out of you the bathroom.
Oh, yeah, cool. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing. So I just say that on that. You know, I just feel that people we should be very careful as content creators who we allow on our panel. And this is for the people that's starting. I'm not even gonna. I've dealt with people with that, so I'm not even gonna say that. I'm talking about mental health and people. And mental health is a serious thing. It's nothing to be joked about. It's nothing to be played with. Nothing like that. Because I don't play with mental health. I don't, and I don't joke with mental health. Yeah, I really don't. I don't play with it. I don't joke with it. But you know, when someone doesn't tick right, there's something not right. But people are entertaining it, and that's their choice. You know, that's their choice. But I hope the guy, you know, his channel, he grows and makes money and he'll be able to feed his family. I know he's got a newborn baby, so salute. God bless that baby and God bless him and his family, you know. But people new YouTubers need to be aware of who you're inviting onto your platform. Like I said, and Jackson Jeter saw it. I felt sorry for that individual. But I have to blame them because they know what that group's about. So when you invite that group, which I will have a conversation with them, when you invite that group onto your platform, expect clown behavior, because that's exactly what it was. It was clown behavior. I caught it next day and I felt so sorry for them. It wasn't nice, you know, it wasn't nice. So just be wary who you invite onto your platform. Just be wary of the company that you keep, man. Real talk. Be wary of the company that you keep. For real, for real. There's brothers that I don't even talk to. There's brothers that I would never talk to again because they simply wanted clout, as the young'uns say, on YouTube, and decided that they're going to curse me out on YouTube and that we're going to be best friends. And I said, oh, hell no. Because you're willing to disrespect me on YouTube, but I know you won't do that to my face. I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact you won't. I know you won't. But
the majority of them that dish you and talk shit to you, even on our brother channel, you see them the same cat. They gonna buy you a drink.
I know.
Because you're you.
I know.
They want your spot, but obviously in the predicament they in, they can't get to that.
Someone said something to me, Dreez, long time, and it made me realize. They said something to me long time ago. I couldn't make sense of it. I started to make sense of it. They said this to me, Big J, you might not have the numbers that, you know, is relevant to your channel. You might not be the biggest YouTuber in terms of the black travel community. But I can tell you one thing. Everybody knows who you are, because there's only 2 black cats from London doing Colombia and Dominican Republic.
Right.
So because we stand out because of our accent, people know who the hell we are.
Right.
I didn't get it at first. Now I understand. I get it. I totally get it. And someone said this to me a long time ago, and I was like, what are you talking about? People don't know. who I am. No, people have been hitting me on the gram. You know, I mean, even had people from London. I didn't even think London was watching. People hitting me, getting information on Dominican Republic. I had one young lady hit me on Instagram talking about she wants to move to Dominican Republic. Can I give her any advice? And I gave her the best advice I can give, you know, and it was a good feeling. You know, it was a good feeling. But like I said, people, look, just be wary of who you align yourself with. And if you're starting up a YouTube, be wary who you bring on your platform. Like you said, the other brother, I know that other brother tried to change his channel. I remember he was going through that transition and it just went, and me and him had a conversation. We actually had a conversation, and you know what happened? Lo and behold, it went right back to what it does best. And that's brothers coming on, arguing and doing a Raw Rumble.
I told this man, he wasn't too far away from monetization. I don't even know if he got there yet, but I told him, I said, bro, you have moderators that's supposed to stop people from saying wild stuff. You get there and you get the link, you go in the chat, it's the moderator saying wild shit. I said, dude, a year from now, you probably got 200-300 people left you need for monetization. It's gonna be a whole year from now, and you're gonna be sitting in a group of them same people, and you're gonna be talking about, and you're gonna look so crazy when you holler, subscribe to the channel. You're gonna look so crazy when you do that, because ain't now one of them dudes there gonna contribute to anything. Controls don't even contribute to your algorithm. As much as y'all want to believe that fool in it, they don't even contribute to that. So a lot of these people, you know, have no value and don't have your best interest in mind. So some of these people, some of these servers you got to get out of eventually. You know, I'm just making sure that the people I'm around are decent people.
Exactly. Me, I show respect to everybody. I don't care what walk of life you're coming from. I couldn't give a damn. I'm going to show you manners and respect and love. That's me. I don't need to play Mr. Tough Guy. I don't need to do that. I'm past that and beyond that. I don't need to do that. Obviously, don't step on my feet. Don't want to do that. But at the same time, I'm not going to be on here trying to promote Mr. Tough Guy. You've got a New Orleans hat on. I've heard so much about New Orleans. You don't go there and act the fool. Well, I'm sure that's your team as well. I've got a Tottenham hat on. I'm from Tottenham. You don't come there and act the fool. Now, I'm not saying that the gun plays like America. You still don't go there and act the fool. You know what I mean? People know me. They know about me. But
I can tell you
I'm too grown for that shit. Too grown.
You don't want to see a group of more than 20 from this area anywhere else. Trust me, America is weary of Orleans.
I know. I've watched the documentaries. Believe me. Believe me. And it's one of the murder capitals of the world. Ain't that correct?
Yeah, that was 20 years ago.
That was 20 years ago. Okay.
They finally got smart around here and started killing motherfuckers without the gun, so you don't find the motherfucker. And when you find the motherfucker, you can't arrest the motherfucker who did it. You know, they finally started to get smart around here. You know, but if I see 20 people from New Orleans outside New Orleans, I won't be 21. I know what's happening. You know what I'm saying? Look, trust me, I listen. Houston, still with me. Dallas, still with me. Atlanta, still with me. Miami, still with me. Of Orleans.
I was reading Jackson GR. There you go. He's just giving away the clue. Trust Jackson GR. He's just giving away the clue. There you go. Jackson GR. You know you're effed up, right? You know you're effed up, right? But nah, you know, as I said, I felt sorry for that. Jackson GR is giving it away. I felt sorry for that sister. I really did. You know, I really did. You know, it was. But you just got to keep away from that. If you're if your channel is going to be about that, by all means, bring it on.
Well,
it's a Royal Rumble. If you're trying to stay away from that, you can't have them. You can't have them brothers on your channel because there's going to be pure mix-up.
Listen, I like when I came back last night. I watched it live for about an hour and a half. They had somebody named Bipolar and somebody called GNS. When I seen them talking, I told her, I said, look, I'm watching it live. I'm not finna join that shit right now. When you get the most throwed off niggas over there, and your boy was up there drinking, I said, when they get off of there, all right, I'll be up there. And when they start fussing with your boy that was drinking, I went on there.
Ah, okay. Right. Jackson G just said something. Read the chat. Okay. Right. That's what you're trying to explain to me.
Right.
Got you. Got you.
But I told her, look, them cats there, I know where they from. And for all of concern, you press the button to bring them on there, so you got to deal with it, you know. You know, so I mean, knowing that you might not delete them or anything, I'm gonna wait till they get out the way or wait for them to fall asleep or whatever they do. But if when they there, I ain't there. You know what I'm saying? Soon as I got there, here go niggas in the chat. He only show up to Kyla live when she got her titties out. Like, man, you know, like, you know, I was like, I just wonder, you know, what kind of friends these motherfuckers be in real life. Because these dudes can't be like this 24/7. Can't be. Because they do dudes
I think it's the youth. I think for a lot. I mean, you know, I think for some people just need to be seen and heard.
Yeah.
I love to be seen and heard.
But
I mean, let's give an example. And I say I'm not throwing no shade at anybody. I don't want anybody. Like and like I said, I was friends with this brother, Yoga. I was friends with Yoga. Yoga was a cool cat, but until I found out what he was really like, I said, "Oh, you're an attention-seeking whore. Okay, that's what you like to do. You like to jump from platform to platform, jump in people's lives, just to be seen and heard."
Well, that was the problem I had with him.
Let me stay away from you.
Right. Well, that was the issue I had with him. Because he, you know, when I go to TMZ channel, I go there for TMZ. I go to the talk to TMZ. You know what I'm saying? But if TMZ come to my channel, hit the link or whatever, he welcome. But your boy, he go on TMZ channel. Oh, when I get my channel, then he go over somebody else. When I get my channel, then get my channel. 6 months later, you still gonna make a channel. All you gotta do is press 2-3 buttons. It's been 6 months, bro. Say, Dream, let me come get on your live. All right, I gave that nigga 5 minutes. Then he went to that that residue bullshit. Click. I ain't got the time for that, man. Yeah, I mean, I wish him well, and I was hoping when he came to
I wish him well. I hope he does start a YouTube channel. And like I said, this is no dig on him. Like I said, me and him had our issue. I don't talk to him no more. I care not to talk to him. He's not talking bad at him. As I said, this is just a dialogue on, you know, bougie YouTubers and just the whole bull crap on YouTube. And I even said, yes, TMI Santiago, I see you, brother. Salute to you. Salute to my brother TMI, man. Go to TMI's channel, subscribe, smash the like button, check out his content. Good brother. And I even said to Milano, I said, Milano, look, get on your vlogging, get on your YouTube-ish. Stay out of all of that trolling. Stay out. And he would tell you, I said, stay out of it. I said, don't send me no videos. I don't want to hear about what this person's done or said. If they talk about you, ignore it. Get back to your content. Get back to your traveling. And give out the information. And I say that to everybody. Because people are going to talk.
Well, as far as talking is concerned, can I keep it 100 with you? Well,
bro.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, but I'm gonna tell you why you was getting.
This is raw talk, bro. This is raw talk. Keep it a buck, as you guys say.
All right, that's cool. I mean, the main reason he was doing that, he was talking with the non-traveler community that was attacking the travelers, bro. That's why he was doing it. So make sure you question him about that shit too.
I will. I'm
You know what I'm
okay.
saying?
Don't worry. Milano's gonna come. Milano's he knows that already. He knows. There's a lot of questions I got to ask him. So, I will definitely
Yeah.
be doing
But
that.
that was the main reason why if he sent me a text on the 15th, I ain't reply to that bitch to the 28th. You even to take my reply and go bring it to the next nigga and have him hooping and hollering at me like what I had to say was for him. Nah, you ain't gonna do me that.
Yeah.
So no disrespect to Milano, but Milano, you're down bad for that shit, bro. You're down bad for that. I love you. That's why I'm saying it, but you're down bad for that.
He already know. As I said, I had a conversation with him. I just said, look, keep out, as we say, the passa. Keep out the fuckery. Just get on your vlogging. Stay on your vlogging.
What I know now is I know that he is okay now. Because that last Santo Domingo trip probably got his mind right now. Is that right? Is that about right, Milano? I'm pretty sure.
Do you know what? I think the Santo, and I will be questioning him about that Santo Domingo pull up.
Right. But
the fact, and I'm gonna give Milano his props.
I'm trying to give him his flowers too.
He put his fist up. Right now, no. I'm gonna give. Listen. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna give credit when it's due. He didn't come out the airport and then turn and walk back into the airport. He walked out and he put his fists up. Now, he was ready to defend himself. I'm gonna give props when it's due.
Right.
He was in a foreign country where he could have got his ass kicked. The person in question could have turned up with 3-4 people. I mean, but he put his dukes up. Now,
you had no choice.
He had no choice. Yeah, he had no choice. And I say this, whether he would have fought or fighted or not, that's not for me to judge. Right. I only can just see what my eyes show me, and he put his fists up, ready to fight. So, but it all panned out positive in the end, which we want to see. It all panned out positive in the end, which we want to see.
With that said, Milano, don't talk shit to Dominicans and then turn around and tell Dominicans when you go in the Dominican Republic. That'll get you in trouble. Don't do that next time. That's all. That's all. Don't do that next time.
Yeah, it can. Yeah. I mean, I think there's a lot of, and I would only just say Milano. There's been, as we both know, there's been a lot of shite talkers on YouTube, and even Jackson G. Yeah, but I'm gonna give him props. He flagged his dukes up, as you guys say. So he put his fists up. So that just shows me that he was ready to fight. Anything after that is not for me to judge. It's not for me to. I would have handled it differently because I'm me. I can't. I'm not Milano. I'm not going to say what I would have done because it's not about that. But I would have handled that a lot differently. But anyway, moving on. What advice would you, Dreez, give to a new YouTuber coming into this new YouTube world, ready to start their channel, whether they're vlogging on Colombia, Argentina, Brazil, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, Jamaica? What advice would you give them?
For one, stay away from TNA content. But if you're trying to get you some easy views, use TNA. I got the monetization to Beyond without doing that. Also, I got the monetization Beyond without going to Ace Live. Well, not going to Ace Live channel and O'Shea's and all that shit. All O'Shea's and all that came after the fact. I wanted to get to the monetization part on my own. So if I ended up with 1 million subscribers, can't nobody say I rode coattails all the way up to 900,099. You feel me? So what you don't want to do, you know, by you not wanting to ride coattails, like it was people actually telling me, bro, you need to go do it live with Ace. You need to do it live with OT. You need to do it live with TMZ, Telemade. You know what I'm saying? Bro, my first live I ever did was with Telemade. You know what I'm saying? That was 2018 or something. That was like the first live I ever did. May 2018. You know what I'm saying? It was like a real show. And I actually have that show, but I probably need to get permission from Telemade Dreams because before it got erased, I went on and downloaded it and kept it. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So, because I had plans on putting it on my members channel, but nobody coming to my members. I had a couple of interviews that I'm about to just go ahead on and drop it down to public, you know, so they can watch them. You know, and
you
I ain't
know what?
do
I'm glad that you said that. I'm glad, but continue, my brother, continue.
that way I don't have to do videos for a couple of days. Or I could just stack new videos right now. But for the new cats, if you can stay away from TNA and have something decent, something informative, I would suggest you do that. Because trying to, you know, showing ass is easy. You know, I mean, I had plans. I was actually gonna do an actual creep cam shit, you know, and I wasn't gonna put no name on it. I wasn't gonna do no editing, no nothing. I was just gonna let it go, cause you know I got some footage, but you know I don't really see a need to put it out there. So I'm gonna just leave it where it's at. Just let it do what it do. TNA is tits and ass, sir.
Keep on going, my brother.
But if you could stay away from tits and ass content, could you please try and do that? You know what I'm saying? I mean, no. You can't do both. Because it's people that's trying to do both. That's what's getting everybody attacked in the damn travel community. You know, I don't do no damn TNA content. I still get attacked because I'm a blue book holder, just like everybody else. Like the dude that actually is going out there and defiling all of these beautiful women. You know what I'm saying? But if you could do without the TNA content, get at a shot. You know what I'm saying? Don't take the easy road out. You know what I'm saying? You know, do your actual documentary, you know, try find a different lane. You know, like a lot of people just go out and just film and just make one big ass film. You know, I did the whole thing where I started day one. I went here, I did this today. You know what I'm saying? You know, but you know, it's a lane that you could get into and make moves from there. But if you could stay away from the TNA content, which means whatever content you bring forth would have some kind of substance to it, because really and truly, we know what tits and ass is. It don't. You know what I'm saying? It don't have any substance.
It sells. I think that's why a lot of the new YouTubers, they, you know, you got some that pop up and it does sell. It does. It's just and you know, shout out to my boy TMI. I know, you know, he's nifty with all of that, but he has his lane. And I just think that when it gets oversaturated, that's what I don't like. Because then the information, but because at the same time, and I've got to give it to TMI, at the same time he does the TNA, he also gives information. So I have to give that to him, and he has that balance. That he'll do that, but he'll give information on the seagulls. You know what I mean? He'll give information. So he has a balance where you just have some brothers that will just go on to Sewer Beach or go into the casino and just film. And my thing is that 80k subscribers, like you said, that's too easy. That is way too easy. I'm like,
But at the same time, was really the trend is follow the talentless motherfucker. That's pretty much what everybody gonna do. Everybody gonna follow the talent, the motherfucker without talent. Everybody gonna do what he do. You know, and that's what's bad for folk like me, folk that try to create something, you know,
content, yeah.
out tits and ass in it all the time. You know, I put a little bit in there, you know, but I ain't finna show you everything, you know.
I mean, you said something. You said brothers were telling you, you know, that you should, you know, do more content with the tailor-made dreams. And I've had the same thing. Oh, why don't you do more content with tailor-made dreams? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Why don't you call up Checks and Effect? And I'm just like, look, Checks has his lane. Checks has worked hard. He's put in the effort. Checks is winning for Checks. And I don't blame him for it. He earning money. He's doing his thing. TaylorMade is doing his thing. I'm not about to get on the blower, call up Checks and Effects or call up whoever and say, yo, my subscriber shit's low. You need to help me out and promote my channel. I'm not that type of person that's going to do that. I'm not. Because I know at the end of the day, the reason where my channel is because of me.
Right. Yeah.
I've studied and watched this YouTube shit. You see, a lot of the YouTubers that do vlog on these countries, they're living there or they're traveling from country to country. Your ass is in America. My ass is in London. So at the end of the day, people, as much as they tune in, and thanks for everybody for tuning in and taking your time on your precious Sunday to listen to my voice and to listen to this reasoning. I appreciate every single one of you for smashing that like button and being here and the super chats and everybody just coming in and going out. Appreciate all of you. I give thanks for that. You know, I'm not about, and I'm not saying I'm never ever going to get a TaylorMade interview again, because I can call TaylorMade all the time and I'm just not that type of person. TaylorMade's even said to me, yo, you know, you can, I'm just not that type of person. I'm just not going to do that because I know my channel is where it is because of me. And it certainly ain't gonna, I'm not saying that if I ring Checks, yo, Checks, you need to promote my channel every day or put a banner up, tell people to go to my channel. I'm pretty sure in 2 weeks, if I did that, I'm pretty sure I have an extra 4,000, 5,000 subscribers. I don't doubt that for 1 second. It's just not the type of character I am. I want to grow my channel organically. The only person that's letting down my channel is me. Because I've got a lot of shit coming. I mean, a lot of shit coming. You mentioned something as well on members only. And you said something. You've even given me a gem. I've got a backup of a lot of old videos. Because I took down my first channel. So you just bust a gem to me. I'm about to put my old shit on there when I started on YouTube. For those that's interested, and people can go back and watch that backlog amongst interviews and stuff like that. I know because I'm moving to the Dominican Republic December. I'm taking 1.5 years out. I know instinctively, me being over there, living there, my experience, everything that I'm going to go through, I'm going to document it. And I know people are going to buy more into it because it's like, yo, he's over there. He's in the trenches. He's there. So, yeah.
Yeah, the only thing about it is knowing that you living there, you know, you gonna end up exposing a part of your personal life. And my thing is, you know,
which I don't mind doing.
Well,
which I don't mind doing.
The umbrella of travel, yeah, I'm gonna do that. But like,
yeah,
you know, I'm gonna show you where my mother-in-law is and shit like that. I ain't doing all that.
Well, no. Well, I mean, obviously, we got to keep our private. My thing is, I had to even look at my channel name, Big J's Escape to the Dominican Republic. That's what I'm doing. I'm in the process of escaping. That's what I'm doing. Especially, I'm going to take 1.5 years out to go and live over there. So, yeah, people will see parts of my apartment. I will be sharing with people. This is what I pay. I live amongst Dominicans. My channel is not made for the ballers that have got 10 grand, you know, that spend 10 grand a week. Yeah, they can afford to go and stay in one villa that freaking costs them $2,000 a month, $3,000 a month. And that's cool. Salute to you. My channel's not made for people like that. My channel's made for the guy that's stacking the shelves in the supermarket all year round and thinks that he can't buy a ticket and go on holiday and grab a piece of paradise for a small fraction.
Right.
That's what my channel is going to be based on. I don't care about the guy that's on $1 million a year. I couldn't give a rat's ass. Good luck to you. Salute. My channel's for people that they think, whoa, can I really go to Dominican Republic? Can I really afford to take a year off? Now, it does depend how you want to live. But I'm going to show you can live in a nice apartment, modest. You can put a little bit of TLC on it, and you're good. As I said, I'm going to keep it 100. Now, for those that don't like the cold showers, that need their hot showers listen, I'm Jamaican. So at the end of the day, having a cold shower in the morning in the Caribbean makes sense. It makes no sense to me someone having a hot shower in the Caribbean. It just makes no sense. So those who want a hot shower, and yet again, I'm not even having to go that those who like the hot shower. If you like the hot shower, that's what you used to, cool. If you don't mind fogging it out with the cold shower or the lukewarm shower, because obviously the sun hits the tank and it warms up, cool. Do you know what I mean? But I'm going to show me living amongst Dominicans. I'm going to show me learning Spanish, me getting accustomed to the way of life. It's the Caribbean, so I'm sure I'll click like that. It's only barrier is the language.
I mean, if anybody going to live out there, you know, it should get better for you. If it don't, it's something you got to change. That's the only thing to it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not really worried about having the big group crowd right now. Once I get out there when I'm traveling all the time, then I expect numbers to go up because I'm gonna be doing shit for those numbers to go up. I'm gonna be talking, you know, I'd rather have my channel full of people who travel and people that are in the places I travel to. Outside of that, I don't want it. You know.
T Gates. Sorry, bro. Continue, please. Sorry to cut you. Sorry.
You go ahead.
T Gates, respect, manners and respect, bro. Salute to you. He said, YouTubers need to stop lying. I agree. Do you know how much and I was talking about this the other day. I was saying, yo, I've met some YouTubers that lie, that claim their own businesses over there. It's not their business. That claim they're doing this, they're driving this car, they're driving that car. It's a rental. One thing I've learned about, because I spent, as those who know, follow my journey, I spend a lot of time in Dominican Republic. I don't just go there for 1 week, 2 weeks. Nah. I go there for months at a time.
Right.
And one thing I've realized, 85% of the people that I bump into in Dominican Republic, Espaneros, expat community, they're on some bullshit. They're on some front end, and there's some lying mofos. I've met YouTubers that lie out their ass. They claim they got this, they got that, they got this, they got that. And when you see where they're living, you're thinking, okay, that don't quite add up. But hey, I'm going to leave you with your fantasy. If that's your fantasy, cool. If that's what you want to sell to your subscribers, if that's what you want to sell to the public, I'm not here to stop you from doing it. But T Gates, you're very right. There's a lot of YouTubers that lie. And now I don't want to build my channel on that. I want to show you guys the real when I go out there. Like I said, have I got $600, $500 to go and spend on rent? Yeah, I got that. Have I got $1,000 to go and spend on rent? Yeah, I got that. But I ain't willing to. I'm not willing to. If I can go, if I can go and get a decent 2-bedroom apartment, gated, for $180 a month, I keep that $1,000 in my pocket because I know why I'm going to the Dominican Republic. That's for my spiritual well-being, my mental health, to clear my head, to heal my heart. Not healing my heart in terms of love, healing my heart for myself.
Mm-hmm.
And anything else that's going on upstairs. So I'm taking that time out for myself. I don't need to spend $1,000 a month. And those who got it, fine. I just don't need to do it. I'd rather spend my 180 and cool out. And I can save that money and still have a good time in Dominican Republic and take that time out. But go ahead, my brother.
No, I just want to ask T Gates. I don't be lying, dude. I don't think I be lying. Hey.
No, he
I
never said
just
you.
okay. I mean, I was just fucking with him, you know what I'm saying? How would he be exposed to his personal life? Because
Yeah.
that's where you live. You gonna see part of his personal life, dog.
All right. See, okay, it's a joke. Okay, it's a joke. Okay, I got you. Yeah, you know, I mean, am I willing to? And you are right, Dreez. There will be a part of me because I said especially when I move over there, there will be some. As I said, my whole thing for my channel, I come from a different walk of life. I've changed as I've got older. I've seen what London does to you, or what any part of, as Taylor Made says, the Matrix does to you, what it does to your mental health. I know there's brothers out there and sisters in pain. They want to get out. But because all of this, oh, well, you need $1,000 to do that. There's some people that don't have $1,000 for rent. There's some people that don't have $500 for rent. But if you are willing to fug it out and downgrade somewhat to get that real paradise and strip yourself from all of that holds you, man, you be free. You can afford to take that year off. You can afford to take that year and a half off. But a lie is being sold to the guy that's stuck in a supermarket or works in what's that superstore that you got over there? Some super, whatever, stacking shelves or whatever. Walmart. That feel that, oh, I can't take 6 months off. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
You can save for you can do it.
You can. And I want to show that. I want to show that. I want to show, look, this is my little palace. This is what I pay. And you can do it too.
Well,
now, if you feel trapped, you can escape.
Yeah, I'm thinking of doing that move a little different. You know, I'm thinking of like how I'm working right now, like every year in between Thanksgiving and New Year's, the shit slows down. Other than that, every day I work, I'm looking at either somewhere between 200 and 275 a day. So the way I'm looking at it right now, work this next year and a half, put together about 50 and just leave. Yeah. Like fuck whatever going on here, as long as I don't make no babies, as long as I don't get no S on my report card, as long as I don't deal with the wrong Tashika or Ika or any one of the ones that come to suck my soul out. I'm out this bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm done.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know
I hear you, man. You know what I mean? So, but going back, there will be, I was going to say a little part, and I think that was wrong for me to say a little part. There will be some personal, there will be some personal things that I will be sharing over the due course, because I know now what I mean by personal. And you're right. I don't mean if I'm dating a woman, I'm going to show her mum's house or the outside of her mum's house. Or no, I'm talking about within me, because I know there's other brothers in England, in America, that are hurting. I'm one of them. And that's why I'm doing it. That's why I'm, by the end of the year, going to Dominican Republic for 1 year and a half. Because I need to get out. I need to reset up here. I need to really reset up here. Just reset. Press that reset button. Wake up in the morning and not think of nothing. Don't get me wrong, I think of my mom, my kids, my grandkids. Don't get me wrong, I always think of them every day. But I want to be able to just get up in the morning, just not think about anything. Get on that laptop, write my book, do things that I want to do. Go for a walk, clear my head, go to gym, eat some fresh food, sit on a beach. Just take that time out. Press that reset button. Work on my mental health, work on my heart, work on my aura, work on the way that I think. That's why I'm taking my 1.5 years out. And I'm sure, like I said, there's people out there that are going through the same ish. That's the people I want to talk to. Even the people that just want to go on holiday and they might want some gems. I'm talking to them too. But for, like I said, for those that are balling like it's whatever, don't come on my channel. Don't tell me about, oh, is that you've left England to live like that, Big J? Yeah. Because that means nothing. I'm on a different, I operate on a different frequency. So don't come there telling me about, oh, that's where you live in, Big J. That's where you've left it. Yeah. Because that doesn't mean anything to me. And upstairs means more to me. In there means more to me. Not what I'm surrounded by. You know, a 3-bedroom complex apartment with a swimming pool and that. And that's cool for everybody. That's cool. I'm going to San Marco. San Marco is an area in Porta Plata. It's just past Teleferico, like going towards Coston Bar, T Gates, if you know the area at all. Blessings to you, my smash that like button, man. Smash that like. We're joined by my big brother Dreeztv. Please go to his channel, smash that like button, check out his old content, check out his new just subscribe, show love, subscribe.
My other phone is down, man, because somebody put the score of the game in here, bro. I got money on there. You know, so I can't even watch it.
What you want money?
I need to see if I won money. I don't know what the score is.
Oh, you need to see if you've done send a freaking donation in, man. We lost today. We lost today, man. So I'm hurting, man. So at least your team, if it won, cool. Nah,
my team lost yesterday, so I ain't
yeah. I'm hurt, man. I'm hurt. But yeah, T Gates, I'm going to Paula Plala, my beloved Paula Plala. I will be also. I'm going March the 3rd. I fly to Dominican Republic for 2 months, and the good thing about it, my cousin is coming to Dominican Republic the 5th of April. So I'm gonna go and collect him. I'm also gonna show him around the city and everywhere, man. So yeah,
very good. I'm seeing it. Shout out to R. Easton and Mitch.
Yeah, go ahead.
Jamil. Do Buffalo had the ball? If Buffalo got the ball, it's about to be 28-26. This Hollywood right here.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Do your thing. I'm just pinning the chats.
This is Hollywood. It's about to be 28-21. This is how Hollywood works. Buffalo got the ball. I don't know what HB means. Buffalo has the ball. All right, cool. They going down the field, bro.
You see, I'm what you call for those that don't know, what you guys call projects, we call it estates. So I grew up on an estate in London. What you guys call projects, girl?
You gotta look at it. Y'all probably don't have trash on the ground.
Oh, we do.
Y'all got
piss in the hallways, piss in the elevator, heroin needles. A ghetto, my brother.
Okay, all right.
Oh, we have all of that. Oh, no. What they show you on TV of London, ignore that shit. Ignore that. All them, or West London and all of that. Yeah, ignore all of that. No, we have all of that. And where I grew up, there's 2 schools on each end of the estate. And this white boy moved on the estate. His father was American, his mum was English. So you know, we became friends, started hanging around with us. So he started always talking about America because, you know, we're football dominated in England. So he just kept to talk about American football. Man, we just wasn't interested. Anyway, one Sunday, my mum, I know, because his dad was American. So he liked American football. But when he was around us, he kept on talking about American football. We wasn't interested because we're football dominated in England.
Right.
So I remember one Sunday, I had to take the rubbish out for my mum. She was, So I saw him. So as we're talking, I said, where you going? He goes, oh, I'm going to American football. I said, American football? What do you mean you're going to American football? Yeah, there's a team in Finsbury Park. He trains there every Sunday. I'm like, oh, okay. He goes, yeah, you need to come. You need to come. You need to come, Jay. Nah, if I ain't kicking a ball, bro, like, I ain't about to fling no. I mean, I've seen it on TV. I'm not about to play that game, man.
Was it too rough for you?
No, I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it. I just just wasn't interested. We're football dominant. We watch the real football. Real football. You Americans have got a nerve to call it football and you don't use your flipping feet. Call it handball. I keep on telling you, Americans, call it handball, not football. It's confusing. How the hell is it football? You don't use your feet.
We don't.
What, to kick a bloody field goal?
Yes. Yes. Call it, that's what it's called.
And most of the time, what are you doing with the ball? Ain't you catching a ball and running with it?
Right. But
handball.
It's called, but in where you from, it's called football Americano or something like that. Football Americano, however y'all say it. It's called football, bro. Here.
Back to the subject of
change it. The game is beautiful. I ain't changing.
Anyway, back to the subject of handball. So he's telling me that I should come and play. Go salute to you. Go Travels salute. That's for you, Dreez.
What's that? Okay, too?
Yeah.
These stupid mother. All right. No, I don't know. All right, Lord, they cover the spread. I'm good. You know.
No soccer. America's the only place that calls this beautiful game soccer. But anyway, not to digress. So he said to me, "Oh, you should come play." So anyway, during the week, he kept on going on about it. So, you know what? I'm going to go see what all this American football. Anyway, linked up with him on a Sunday. I've gone there. I don't know what the hell's going on. They're doing these stretches and stuff. I don't know what's going on. I've never played this game in my life. But I was fast. I was like a whippet. When I was younger, I was a whippet. And we're going to get onto that. Well, I was a whippet. So I remember one of the coaches say, can you catch? Can you run fast? I'm like, yeah. So he goes, okay, let's see how fast you are. So he put me up against 4 guys on the team that was fast. Beat their ass, left them for dust. So he said, right, you wide receiver. And shout out to Cordell Douglas. He will remember this. He won't remember, but he remember I was in American football days. So he was like, the coach was like, okay, wide receiver. Now, I didn't know what that was, Dreez. Wide receiver, what the hell is that? Hold on. Didn't know what it was. Anyway, they showed me what to do. That, when the quarterback throws the ball, you just catch it and you run and make sure no one pulls you to the ground. Okay, so that's tag. It's kind of like tag. Okay, so, and I've got to get to the end zone. Okay, that's easy. Guy threw the ball, catch it, run. I was like, okay, this seems to be easy until I got hit. Until my ass got hit. I was like, okay, you didn't tell me that part of the game. Now I really got to avoid. I've got to use my strength, my brute force. So like I said, I was fast. I was a whippet, but I was always being big bones. I said, okay, so now this is a violent game. I actually enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed the game so much. I became, and this is the point I wanted to make. I became a plastic Buffalo Bills fan. There was a guy that I tried to model my style on. I remember his name like it was no tomorrow. A guy called Thurman Thomas. And I remember watching, I forgot what you guys call it. 1 minute. It's your version of a cup, the bowl, something bowl.
Super Bowl.
Ah, okay, thank you. Yeah, where you win the trophy.
Yeah.
That right? Right. So I remember watching one game. I stayed up late, actually. It was like the early hours of the morning. I stayed up late. I can't remember what team. I remember one guy that was making Emmett Till, Emmett something.
Smith.
I don't know. He was playing for some team. I can't remember what. Okay, Emmett Smith. Okay. Oh, Emmett Smith. I just remember he won the game for the team, and like I said, that was just my little. It went on further, so I kept on playing, and I got better. We had a team, the NFL, done some World League,
right?
American Football Association. No, it's dead now. It's done. Hold on. I'm not done, bro. I'm not done. This team here is Tottenham Hotspur Football Club. They went out their field to the NFL. Okay. So I had trials for the London Monarchs. There was a team called the London Monarchs. I was that good. That's what I'm saying. I fell into American football by default.
Right.
I was actually more better at American football than I was at. I'm still, don't get me wrong, I'm good at football. Don't get it twisted. But I was more better at American football. Obviously, English standards. So I don't want anybody coming in for, you wouldn't make it in America. No. I was in England, right? So let's keep it on that level. I'm sure that my American brothers will eat me alive back in the day, right? So we're keeping this on. It was in England, so let's keep it at that. I had trials for the London Monarchs. I put my trials, you know what happened? London Monarchs went bankrupt.
Right.
My coach played for the Scottish Claymores.
Right.
He got me trials for the Scottish Claymores. I said, I'm not moving up to Scotland. Sod that. I'm not doing it. By that time, I was on, as we say, I was on road, doing shit that I shouldn't have done, getting into shit that I shouldn't have got into, and that was the end of American football for me. But while I played, I really enjoyed the game. I ain't gonna front. It was an interesting game.
I can tell you. Fucking around. See, it was sponsored by the NFL, and it's people that's playing in the games right now. They get allocated to that league. So when the real practice start, you was gonna really feel it.
No, I listen. I don't deny that. But one thing I can say, and this is not putting myself on a pedestal, like I said, I was taking hits from big guys, but that's what I'm saying. I got immune to it because I knew that came with the game, and I actually loved it because, not going to get too much into my whole background of being a football hooligan, not going to do that because we're not here for that. I actually love violence. So American football fell right in to what I liked, if that makes any sense. But I'm pretty sure if I came to America, I would have got my ass handed on the plate. I have no doubt about that. But I did like the game while it lasted. I say that. But football's still my first love.
Yeah, but you'd have been in America playing wide receiver. What? 5'8"? How tall are you?
5'10", bro. 5'11" on a good day.
Nah,
5'11" on a good day.
They'd have put you on defense. You'd had to hit somebody.
Okay. Am I too big to be wide?
No, too damn chunky to be on the slide. They're gonna put you on defense. You come in America. If you playing in America, they're gonna put you on defense, whether you fast or not.
Okay, I understand that. I understand. I mean, obviously, I got big eyes. I got older, but I was
Right.
a big lad. You know, I'm not even gonna front. I did not look my age. Honestly, I did not look my age at the age of, as far back as I can remember, the age of 13. Man, I look 18. Do you know what I mean? Literally.
Right.
You know what I mean? At the age of 14, I was getting into clubs. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I believe that they probably, if that's what you say to me, I only can take your word for it. You're gonna know better than me. Do you know what I mean? So
Right.
my ask, oh, and look who's in the building. Salute, yo, so Kayla, manners and respect. Salute to you, salute. I'm sure your ears was burning. Me and Dreez was just talking about you.
Hey, Kyla, I gotta hit you up. I got something to let you know, babe. I'm gonna hit you up later on.
Kyla,
No,
you
I
in the
ain't on
building?
none of that kind of stuff like that, but I'm gonna hit you up later on.
Kayla, are you still there? Just type in the chat if you're still listening.
Black eye once if you're there, black eye twice if you ain't there. And my damn phone went out. Damn it.
I'm here. Are you decent to come on to the show? If you're not, then that's acceptable. We just want to have a word with you. We'll be nice.
It'll be nice.
We'll be nice.
You know. She coming.
Let me put let me just post. Let me put the link in there actually. So she can someone saying touchdown. Oh, she is decent. Okay, I've just sent the link, Kayla.
Touchdown who?
Touchdown Buffalo. Buffalo just took the lead.
I told y'all that. I told y'all that. I told y'all that. You know.
Buffalo just took the lead.
So
well, like I said, I'm a plastic Buffaloes fan, so I'm a plastic Buffaloes fan.
Did I not just say 28-26? Somebody just put 28-26
Let me put that in the
in
chat for her again.
I told y'all that.
Just in case you don't have to
This is
scroll up
Hollywood
again.
talking. This ain't football no more. This Hollywood now. Vegas has just entered the chat. Oh, so they went for 2 points? Yeah, Vegas has entered the chat. This is all Vegas right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, I hope y'all ain't put me on. I hope y'all ain't up here lying to me.
How much Buffalo have missed like a few cups, right? They've always got to the final and
Nah, it was about 4 years where they won the conference and they went to the league championship and they lost all 4 years in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah. But before college show, let's get back on the whole travel shit. What else you got for me?
Yeah. Andrew Saha said, honestly, I was there in Adi for 6 months, but it can get a bit lonely.
That part.
Go ahead.
Y'all have
I don't agree. I think if you got good people and good friends around you, you're never gonna be lonely.
But you've been there 36 times. You know what I'm saying? That's different, bro. You can't go there first time. You speak Spanish? Nah. But I'm gonna be here for 6 months. No, you're gonna have problems, player.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gonna have some serious problems. You know, but you know, like that's why like I can speak a little bit more Portuguese now, so I can move around. That's why I'm not like trying to go into the tourist area when I get back there, because I know it's about to be some fuck shit.
I mean, like I said, yeah, I've been there. You're right. I've been there 1,000 times, so I guess you know I'm gonna be. Hi, Kayla. Welcome to the show.
Hi, Big J. Hey, Dreeztv. How are you? Excuse all the background noise. We were watching football.
Let me see if I can get 3 of us on there. No, that ain't gonna work. Hold on. I'm trying to lay this out. Oh, here you go. Yeah, that's good.
I have no makeup on.
There you go. How are you doing?
That's good. You know,
no, it's not. I didn't put no.
No. See. Come on now. Come on now.
My rough face. No makeup.
We need more women without makeup around, man. I need that energy. I need that no makeup energy. You know, I like that. I love the net. I love your natural. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave that alone. You know what I'm saying? But we need more natural. You know, because I don't know what the hell. I just got left the French Quarter, and I thought I was at. I don't know. Oh man.
I love my makeup. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna just leave it alone. Just keep your natural, girl. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, thank you.
Natural's always better. So yeah, I agree. I agree with what Dreez said. So we were saying earlier, me and Dreez were talking about new YouTubers, and I asked him, you know, what advice would he give new YouTubers and up and coming YouTubers, people that are trying to grow their channel. And I said to him that I didn't mention no names, but Jackson G, you know, as he does. And I said that I came onto your channel. I don't know why I don't get notifications for your. Anyway, that's another subject altogether. And I watched the show, and I saw that you've reached 1,000 subscribers. Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
So you know you're about to get monetized and super chats, and you know you're growing your channel. And I saw WWE, and I saw the look on your face was like, this is not how you planned it. Especially you reaching 1,000 subscribers. I mean, personally, for me, it wasn't easy. I ain't even gonna front. You know what I mean? It was not easy. It was like, when am I gonna reach 1,000? It's only when I went to Dominican Republic, that's when I reached it. And I was like, yes, finally got it. So I only can imagine you reaching 1,000 subscribers as a YouTuber is a good thing. Now to see your face in distress, not distress, but
just annoyed. I was annoyed.
You was annoyed. You was annoyed. And I was like, rah, these man, them ain't got no respect. Like, to even just, okay, I mean, I saw who was on there, and I know the culprits, and I've seen them on other platforms as well. So in my head, I was like, can't you guys just, for the sake of her, just kill that vibe for just one night and just celebrate her achievement on YouTube? You know, because obviously you pull it up, you were happy, but then I just saw your spirit just boom.
Yeah, because like I said, you know, people, I sat there and I spoke to everybody, and then people are like, hey, can you send a link? I want to come and just say a few words to you. Like, just say, and that's what it was about, to celebrate. I just want to say a few words to you and congratulate you. And it went from there, and everyone who came on the panel, it was good. But again, it was like the drama came from a certain channel onto my channel that was already going on before I went live that night. And it was just disrespect. Whoever was in the group or whoever was on the panel didn't like this certain person, and this person just couldn't stop cussing. Oh, this person is trolling me, and they're going around calling me a pedo. And I'm like, look, and I said it on my live. We're not going to do this here. If y'all can't speak nicely, like, this is not a disrespectful channel. This is not a channel where we're going to clown around and be disrespectful and men calling females the B word and everything like that. I'm like, no. And then, oh, I'm sorry, yo soy Kyle, I don't mean to disrespect you, but then you go back and you start being disrespectful again. So I'm like, where do I draw the line? Whatever beef that these people have on the YouTube streets, you know, and you know how people will sit there and be like, well, I don't like this person because of that. That has nothing to do with me. I'm not going to dislike a person because you have a problem with that person. So don't tell me who I can and cannot bring on my channel. As long as they're being respectful to me, whatever drama that y'all have on other people's channel, that has nothing to do with me, you know? So it's like, I give everybody a chance. I give everybody a chance to say what they have to say. I'm cool with everybody. I don't have no beef with nobody. But then when the disrespect comes, and then I have new subscribers, you know, like I said, thank you. I got 2,000 subscribers. And a lot of the channels that these subscribers have come from is not like with the channels with all the drama. They come from like laid back channels where everybody's getting along, you know. On this person's channel, it's like a calm atmosphere. So then they come to my channel yesterday And I saw like the comments. I was even getting hit up on IG like, hey, I wanted to come in. I'm just going to say congratulations here on IG because I see that people in the comments are wilding out. I see the disrespect on your panel and I don't want to be a part of that. And I don't blame anybody for not wanting to be a part of that. And I know that some people are like, oh, that's just a bitch move that person messaged you on your IG, but didn't come out and say anything just because we're on the panel. No, that's just irrespectful because I don't want to have no part of that. I wouldn't want to have no part of that either. Like,
I know.
It's like this has just gone on for too long, and why people think that
you know it's not going to stop. It's not going to stop.
It's not okay. It's not okay, and that is the last time I'm going to deal with that. And I let everybody know in the middle of that live and at the end of the live. My last words were like, "This is not going to happen anymore. It's not because I don't want people to think of my channel and me being a YouTuber as this is let's go on Kyla's panel and wild out and talk about this. That is not what I want people to think of my channel as, because that's not the type of channel I have.
Right.
So yeah,
because you see that there's an old saying, and sometimes we forget about this. My mum used to always say that, you lie down with dog, you wake up with fleas, right? My mum used to always say that, right?
Yeah.
And my thing is, when you have people like that and it's not okay, it just could be one person. But when you have a collective of this crew that go onto other platforms and argue and fight, and they congregate on your platform, all of a sudden, your platform is going to be known as WWE. If we don't go over there, like you said, we can go to Kyla's channel and do the WWE, which I know your platform, you're building a platform just for good chat, interesting topics, debates. Yeah. I know where you're going with your channel. Unfortunately, the people that you invite onto your platform, they're not about that. They don't know how to dialogue, or they could never come. They would never be invited on my platform. No. I was saying to Dreez earlier, and this is real talk. I've spent, and I hate to use this because I don't want to feel like I'm picking on him. But I've spent time with Mayor. Mayor's an eclectic character, he is. At the same time, he has mental health problems. I've said that to his face. I've said that on here. And this is nothing to laugh about. This is nothing to mock. This is nothing to take the piss out of, because I don't take mental health as some sort of pointing the finger and laughing about it, because it's a true thing.
Right.
At the same time, I would always tell Mayor, if he is coming on my platform to have a conversation, he's going to have to leave that clown shit at the door. If you're coming onto my platform and you want to argue with Dreez, don't bother coming. It's best that me and you do a one-on-one conversation and me and you have a dialogue and a chat on your platform or my platform. I'm going to say this. I like Corey's channel, TMZ. I think his channel was great. Unfortunately, I know TMZ tried to move away from the bullshit because we had a conversation. Unfortunately, it went back to the bullshit. Now, I've always said to him personally, and he knows this, like, yo, bro, stay away from that. Because I've seen Corey try to go in a different direction. But when you're pulling these characters onto your platform, don't expect anything more. Don't expect anything more. I'm not going to call them names. I'm not going to, because they're going to take this and use it and make a video. I even said to Dreez earlier, I know Mayor will probably hear this. He'll go and make a video. Probably he's calling me every name under the sun. But you know what the funny thing is? I will bump into Mayor and Porter Platter and his energy be different. So I can't take anything personal. That's just Mayor being Mayor. But what I'm saying is that you, as a new YouTuber, you growing your YouTuber, you're going to have to keep a bit of a distance. So I'm not saying don't talk to no one. Obviously, you're trying to grow your channel. Me and you have spoke off the YouTube. You're trying to do things, XYZ. You're not going to excel with these characters on your channel because, like you said, you've got new YouTubers coming on to your channel, subscribing to you. When they come and see that, they're going to be like, whoa, 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 hold on a minute. What the hell is this? And they're going to turn the other way. So I would say just try and minimalize it. Doesn't mean you have to stop talking to them or bring one person. If that person gets on with that person and don't get on with that person, but the two people that you have in your panel can have a conversation, that's cool, no problem. But if you know that other person that's going to come into the room that doesn't like them two people, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I learned the hard way. Because as you know, I got drawn into bull crap that when I look back, I think, really? I got drawn into that. Like, I know that wouldn't happen in real life. So why am I getting upset and entertaining these people? It don't make no sense. It just doesn't make no sense. So I would just say, just try and keep your distance or structure it better. And I really felt for you. I really did. I was like, I saw the look on your face and I was like, and I saw you getting angry and I was like, man, I feel sorry for her. I really do. I really do. But
and it's true. I do need to have more control, Big J. And people were saying that in the comments, like, it's your channel. You need to take control. You need to take better control of your channel. Like, kick these people off. Why sit there and let them be like on the panel and just going back and forth? But I was like, calm down. Let me hear what you guys are saying. And I said it. And when I I was like, look, if you know that there are people on the panel that you dislike when you go onto someone's channel, if you don't like someone on the panel and you know, oh, if I'm about to get on the panel, then I know it's gonna be fighting. Then why do you click the link to get on the panel? You know, why are you getting on the panel if you know that you're about to sit here and have a big fight with whoever these people are that you never even met face to face on the panel, which is just mind blowing. It's just crazy how people could do this every single day on a live and just argue. I don't know what it is. And I was like, oh, well, he said something to me. You a grown ass man. Excuse my language, Big J. I was didn't mean it because
no, Dreez's been swearing all night. Don't worry about it. You got free reign.
Like, you're a grown man. You're not this little boy. You're not in middle school. You're not in elementary school. Ignore people. Who are you on here to talk with? Me or these people on the panel? Like, we up here supposed to be, you guys want to ask me questions. You want to talk to me, but yet you screaming at the person that's like in the right side corner of the you know, it's just crazy. It was just crazy. I was like, you know, I gave y'all a chance to come on the panel. Y'all said, hey, can you send a link? I would like to come congratulate you. Okay. That's what the whole, you know, live was about. You know, just thinking all my subscribe to my channel and us just talking and letting them know what I have coming up next. That was the whole point of it. That was the whole point of it. And like I said, it just went completely left. Sometimes I'm like, should I even like leave that live up or just take it down? Because it's not something I'm gonna go back and replay and look at. Like, you know, it was just horrible. I feel like it was just horrible. Some people were like, oh, that was a good live. No, it wasn't. What was good about it?
You can redo it. You can redo it. I've teared down my channel. You can redo it.
Yeah, right. I think I really was thinking about that today, Dree. I was like, should I just take that down? Because I don't want people to, you know, dang, it was just horrible. It was horrible. That's not something to go back and rewatch and be proud of. Not that live. Like, dang, people who were watching, let me see how everything went with and it's just, yeah.
I came in after I left from the game and everything. I come in, I put it on the thing. Target, what the fuck is going on in here? You know,
like females on the panel being called the B word. And I'm like, I don't know if y'all been drinking a little bit too much tonight. I don't care. That doesn't, mean that you need to come on here and be disrespectful. Well, she was disrespecting me first. And I'm like, well, like, really?
Who was that?
But yeah, that was it.
You knew who that was? The chick?
Huh?
You knew who that chick was? Or was it just, that was somebody else? That's a Dominican?
She's half Dominican and half Cuban.
Not Blood Moon. Right, Blood Moon.
No.
Oh.
No, her name is Morena.
Oh, I've seen her floating about. Yeah, I've seen her float. I know. Yeah, I've seen her floating about. She's always been
respectful to me, and she was on there to congratulate me. Like, she was quiet, just sitting up there, but she was like, "Hey," she comes on in the chat and says hello. And we were talking about old school music and like the good jams back in the day. And then, like I said, when I let a certain person on the panel, then it just got disrespectful. Then I would take him off the panel. I don't know. It was like everybody was against this person because whatever's happened. Oh, he did this in Colombia. I don't care. That has nothing to do with me. If he's coming up here talking to me and being respectful, y'all let him speak. And then you have people, when he's speaking, the person speaking to me, then people are yelling at that person saying, oh, don't let him on your channel because he's this and this and this. But that's y'all issue. He's done nothing to me, or this person's done nothing to me. You're trying to be respectful and congratulate me. I'm gonna let him speak and say what he wants to say to me and leave it at that. Like that's
Dreez, you're rubbing your hands, man. Send £100 donation, man, because you want a lot of money.
From the looks of it, I got 8 seconds left to wait. I just got 8 seconds. If Buffalo cover the spread, I get my money. I ain't got to worry about no tie game. The spread is 3, but if the game is tied, I win. You know.
Lucky for some, my team lost today, so I'm not.
My
anyway.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers lost, so I know.
You were saying something. I caught some of your live. You were saying something. You mentioned somewhere in England, but I kind of caught the backdraft of it. You were mentioning some parts of England. I don't know if your parents lived there or something.
Yeah, Big J, because I'm from England. I was raised there since the age of 3 months.
Yeah, what parts was you saying? I can't.
Lake and Heath.
Oh yeah, the army base. Yeah, I know where that. Yeah, that's like
my parents, they live right outside of it in Mildenhall, so in Beck Road.
I know Mildenhall. Yeah, you got Mildenhall base and you got Lake and Heath. Yeah.
Yes.
That's in between.
Like near Bury St. Edmunds, Cambridgeshire.
Bury St. Edmunds, Norwich area, Cambridgeshire. It's all around.
So
because believe it or not, I moved out of London. I'm in the outskirts of London. I'm in a place called Peterborough. So in Peterborough, that's just down the road. So you have a lot of Americans come from the base to Peterborough to come and do their shopping and stuff like that. So you have a lot of Americans spread out around here. There's a lot. I bump into a lot. Yeah, you have a lot from the army base. Yeah. I've been on which is the air base? Is that Mildenhall?
That's the big well, Lake and Heath is big too. They're
both. Which one's the air base? Are they both air bases?
They're both Air Force bases.
I can't remember, man. I know all I remember.
They're only a 10-minute drive away from each other. So you got Lake and Heath, which is the main base.
Oh, I can't remember. It was my friend Kurt. He's American, and he grew up as an army bat, but he used to always go on a base. So he said, just bring your passport with you, and they'll sign me in. Yeah. And I'm not joking, right? We drove there. I remember we got to the gate. I had to give my passport, and they had to check me in and everything. And I remember just driving through these big. And I thought, hold on a minute, I'm in America. What the fuck? I'm like, yo, like all of a sudden, I'm not, and I've been in America. Dreez, it's like something out of the, Twilight Zone. As soon as you drive through, you're in America. They had cinemas there, restaurants. I'm like, it freaked me out. I didn't even think I was in England no more. It freaked me out.
Right.
Big trucks that you guys drive. It was like a little mini city. I was like, what the hell? And it happened to me again in Kaiserslautern, because I lived in Germany for I lived in Germany for 4 years. So I remember going to that base, and it was the same thing. I'm in Germany, Twilight Zone, boom, I'm in America. I'm like, what the? And in Kaiserslautern, they have a shopping mall.
Yes. With everything. Olive Garden, Burger King, the big
everything.
Shopping center.
What's that? There's some shop that, what's it called? Not X something. X-Mart, X.
The BX.
BX, thank you. I got some jewelry from there. I got some jewelry. I paid in dollars, man. So that was all right for me, man. It was a bit cheaper. You know what I mean? I got all little stuff cheap.
Because it's all tax-free.
All tax-free, yeah.
Air Force Base is tax-free.
It freaked me out, man. Cinema. I was like, what the hell? They even got a place where they sell cars.
Yeah, that's where I bought my car from, Germany.
I couldn't believe it, honestly. Yeah, it was crazy, man. It was crazy. So you lived in Germany as well?
I lived, on Spangalen for 4 years.
Oh, damn.
I lived off base then. I lived off base, and I was talking about that all my life because there was a big Dominican community off base in Spangalen. They had a Dominican barbershop right off.
Well, I didn't bump into no Dominican. Then again, Then again, I could have, but because I didn't know about the Latin culture then.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was a club called the Latin Club in Frankfurt. It was massive.
Yeah,
the Latin Club.
It's like an orange yellowish build. It's like an orangish building, and it's
Enough
right
said,
in the middle of like a I
right. And basically, you go in, you got a massive dance floor, you got the stage, and then upstairs is the R&B. Yes. Yeah, and then you got the R&B room upstairs.
Yes, I've been there.
Crazy. I had some good time, but at the time I wasn't really in tune with the Latin culture, so they were playing a lot of the music, and I was like, "No, I'm gonna go in the R&B room." What the hell?
I didn't learn a lot about the Dominican culture until I was in Germany, to tell you the truth, because my neighbors, a lot of people in that area were Dominican, and they were already had their barbershop. They didn't have the restaurants, but they're the ones who introduced me to the Latin clubs.
Right. Yeah.
Like past like it was like about an hour and a half, almost 2 hours away.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah.
And everything. They taught me.
I miss Germany, man. I ain't even gonna lie. I always say I miss Germany for the cleanliness and how the country was run.
Yeah.
The one thing I didn't like about Germany is German people have no identity. They claim that they have, but they latch on to other people's culture. And I think it's to do with the whole Hitler thing. So they tried to move far away from that Hitler thing as possible and adapt. I was bumping into Germans with American accent. I was like, hold a minute, how come you got an American accent? Like, you can hear the German, but they don't want to say, they want to be as far away as their culture as possible. It's a real funny country, but I didn't get no racism. I didn't encounter no racism there, but I did encounter racism, not from German white people, but from, which is funny because the Turkish in England, they're calm. I mean, no problem. I grew up with Turkish people.
Yeah.
But in Germany, woo, they were not nice people. I don't know what it is. The Turkish, and I'd say I grew up with Turkish. Some of my best friends are Turkish, and they're solid. But the ones in Germany, I don't know what it was. They were just too different, man. I don't know what it was. It was just. But I lived in first place I lived was Offenbach. Then I moved to oh my God. Right, my last place was Schaffenberg, but before Schaffenberg, I went to I tell you what, they built the American it's like your spy center. What's the, for the life of me, I can't remember.
No. Ramstein?
No, not Ramstein. It was like up the road from Frankfurt. I forgot what it's called. But they built like a spy center for the American army. I've done what it's called, some spy center. I can't remember for the. I moved from Offenbach to there. Oh my God! For the Wiesbaden.
Oh, Wiesbaden! Yeah.
I went to Wiesbaden, so I lived there. I loved it there. Dreez, man! If you ever get a chance to go to Germany, do it. If you get a chance, but come and pick me up in England first, and I'll take you to Europe, bruh. You'll like it. Wiesbaden.
When you do the drive and you get on the what is the train?
Autobahn.
There you go.
That was crazy. Yeah. That was crazy.
The train takes you over, right?
Yeah, over.
Yeah.
I mean, that's about the only thing I want to go to Germany for, the Autobahn. But I don't know nothing else to go to Germany for.
It took me.
So you could do your speeding. Yeah.
These things over. I like how the cars get over.
Yeah.
Like when you get behind them and you're on the one.
Oh man, there's no rules.
There's no rules. There's not.
Country's clean, Dreez. I'm telling you, I've never. And the thing is, the people. Okay, so I'll tell you what I done one time. Was at the traffic lights, right? So I'm ready to cross the traffic lights, and I thought, why are these people standing here for? I'm gonna cross the road, cha. I just crossed the road, bruh. The German people looked at me like they wanted to stone me to death. So I've turned back and I've looked at my ex-wife like, yo, will you still come? There's no cars. She's like, so I just continued walking. waiting on the other side. So she came to me, she goes, you know why they were staring at you bad? I'm like, nah. They go, in Germany, we abide by the rules. If the lights, if the lights are a certain color, even though there's no cars coming, we don't cross the road because a kid could be watching you. So they're very strict. They go, Germany's so by the book. I'm telling you, it's mind-blowing how by the book they are over there. Honestly, I've seen couples go into restaurants. He pays for his meals and she pays for hers. And that's normal in Germany. The woman pays for her own meal and the man pays for his own meal. Because when I used to go out with my wife, they say, oh, are you splitting the bill? And I'm like, what's all this? Because I'm from London. I'm like, yo, if you take your girl out, you're paying.
Yeah.
Nah, in Germany, it's split down the middle. It's like, you paying for your own meal? Like, no, for both of us. And sometimes the German will look at us like, oh, okay. One thing I didn't like about the country, like I said, it was everything is extra. So if you buy something and you think usually, oh, that comes with it. No. That's the downside of the country that I didn't like. But I had some good times and some good laughs over there.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes. Lots of good memories in Europe. I love it. I miss it. Yes, I have to say. But I
came through for me.
Huh?
I said they came through for me.
See, Dreez just won 500 grand.
I see they won.
So was you born in America or was you born in England?
In Florida, but when I was 3 months old when my father got stationed over there. So that's all I know.
Okay, and how long did you go to school over here as well?
British school. I went to BIGJAY'S. It's a British daycare. BIGJAY'S. I was there. I had the English accent, but then when I ended up going to American school on the base, that's when my accent had changed because everyone's like, "You didn't have an accent." I was like, "Yes, I did when I was younger." But then when you're around the American community, but I'm not gonna use I was always around the American community because there's a lot of English people that worked on the base. Our neighbors were English. A lot of people were married to British people, so I can't say it was because I was around Americans all the time. It was just.
But then your mother and father's tongue is American, isn't it? So you hearing that tone all the time, young, you're gonna gravitate. You're automatically gonna gravitate to that. Yeah.
My son was born in England. He had a British accent when he was younger, and so he started going to American school. My son had a really British accent, like a really deep British accent.
So have you got dual passport or just one?
Just one. I guess years ago you were able to get like dual citizenship.
Yeah.
Because both of my parents are American. They said I can't have dual citizenship. And then they said if one of my parents were English, one of my parents were British.
You could have,
But since both of my parents are American and from the United States, I couldn't get dual citizenship.
So your parents, were they still in the army or?
Yep.
Okay, so they're still serving. Okay.
Oh, no. Oh, you said my parents. No, my dad is retired, but he's a contractor on Mildenhall Air Force Base. Okay.
So he just wants to stay in England. He's happy.
They had a house. They just had their house refurbished. Yeah, my parents are never moving back stateside. And my mom's like, you're just like me. My mom said she did try it when my dad got stationed to New Jersey. Yeah. And my mom went through like anxiety, like I've suffered here in the States, really anxiety. My mom was having panic attacks and everything the same. My mom's like, it's because you're not used to living. It's a different culture. It's a different world.
Yeah.
And my mom couldn't do it. I will never forget the night where we were watching TV and my mom had this really bad anxiety attack and she ran out. She only had on her pants and just a bra. She ran out the room, ran outside. She was just like, she couldn't breathe. I told my mom, I'll never forget seeing that happen to her. And I never knew why. And she was like, I suffer from anxiety. She was just never happy living in the States. And so, my dad, he ended up getting orders and he got orders back to England and he finished his time. And they live over there. My mom, she comes here to visit, my grandparents, obviously they're getting older, but visit, her brothers and sisters and everyone in Tampa, because that's where my mother's from. My dad's from Miami. And and so, but my mom said after a while, she's ready to go back to England. She was like, I just can't. She just can't do the States.
Wow. So she's just accustomed to the life in England now.
She's English.
Man, I salute your mother. I can't stand it here. I can't stand it here.
I would. It's just if the weather was different for me, I like hot weather. That's a big, I've always liked hot. I could never do the cold. Even though I was raised in England, I don't like the snow. I was never a little kid that would just run outside and play in the snow. I would look out the window and watch all my friends in the snow or the kids playing. But I do not like cold weather. I hate cold weather. When I'm in hot weather, I have
the only thing we got one up on the Americans is our chocolate. Dreez, I don't know for the life of me what you Americans put in your chocolate. But I'm sorry, it's doo-doo. It's trash. You know what I'm gonna do for Dreez? I'm gonna do for Dreez. I'm gonna send Dreez a chocolate pause. I'm gonna send Dreez a chocolate package, pause, from England, so we can try out English chocolate. And I tell you what, Dreez, you never eat a chocolate bar in America again. I'm
telling you. You remember?
I'm telling you, man.
All them big boxes my mom was sending me from England.
Yeah. Especially she sent you a package, yeah? Okay.
My Walker's crisps, all that.
Okay, okay. I don't know what Americans put in their chocolate, man. It's like, oh hell no, oh hell no.
Yeah,
it's not the same. It's not the same.
That good chocolate.
I'm gonna send him a package. I'm definitely gonna send him a package, man. Do you have Kit Kat in America, Dreez? Yeah, you have Kit Kat. You have Lion Bar.
No,
Whisper. No Whisper.
Yeah, we got that.
Oh, you got that? Okay. Do you have Twix? Okay.
We got everything from Mars, dude. Oh, we got all Mars shit. Twix, all of that.
Yeah, but you guys make it over there. Don't take. I've tasted Snickers. It don't taste the same. I don't know what you guys are putting in. I'm gonna send you something. Yeah, go.
You talking about chocolate, bro?
Yeah, man. We're talking about chocolate, bro. But I've got to say, I'm gonna say this. Your fast food, England don't touch your fast food.
Dude,
I'm gonna say that.
Americans shouldn't touch the fast food. It's killing niggas.
I know. I know, but it's still good. That Popeye's chicken.
All right, yeah.
My boy in Miami, because I touched down in Miami before I went to Jamaica. So my boy, shout out to my boy Julian, man. He come and pick me up. So I was like, Junior, man, I need to taste that Popeye's chicken. Because everybody's, yo, bruh, right? So the guy at the desk, he was like, oh, you from England? I'm like, yeah. Goes, you never taste Popeye's chicken? I'm like, nope. He's like, okay. So he's packing it and everything. So he's giving me a cup. So I'm looking at Junior like, yo, where the fuck is my juice? Like, yo, this probably just gave me. He's like, nah, you have to go and fill it up yourself. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, you have to go over there and fill it. So I'm thinking, where? He goes, just go around there, fill it. They don't do that in England, bro. They fill the drink for you and give it to you. So I weren't used to that. So I had some Hawaiian punch. Oh, that shit's got crack in it. When I drank that,
dude, we got all kind of drinks, dog.
That Hawaiian punch is, yo, that shit good. Punch,
Tahitian treat. Man, we got a lot of little special. If you go to the little hood stores, and I'm gonna tell you something about Popeyes.
Popeyes is the shit, man.
If you're not in Louisiana, Texas, or Mississippi, your spice is mine. I want you to know that here.
Okay, so the spices that I've got to go to Louisiana for the proper Popeyes.
Yeah, you want the hot shit. That's because they use the place that make the seasoning for the chicken is I could throw a rock and hit it from here. The place where they make the red beans and all that is right over here.
Oh.
And when they start doing their little batter, you can smell it. Well, from like a mile around and shit.
That Popeyes, man, I don't know what you guys put in it, but I want to try. Is it Trick Daddy's restaurant? That church? Is it Churches or something? Trick Daddy's got some restaurant.
Churches is churches. Trick Daddy
is that good? Shit. Is that good? Or churches? Yeah.
Churches is like the place you go to when Popeyes is full.
Okay.
But it's good though. You know.
Okay. I tell you what, if you go to Jamaica, you need to try the Jamaican KFC, best in the world. I should have actually vlogged on that. Jamaican KFC. Yeah.
Never heard of a Jamaican KFC.
Jamaican KFC. If you ever
racist shit in Africa though.
What do you mean?
You heard me?
Huh?
Y'all never saw the commercial?
No.
Y'all never saw the commercial?
No.
It's a stadium of niggas in Africa, right? They all fussing about the soccer game, whatever. And in the middle of all these Negroes fussing is the colonel. They steady hooping, hollering, screaming, crying, whatever. White boy pull out a box of chicken, the whole stadium get quiet. And he end the commercial by saying he holding the chicken, he holding the box of chicken, and he says, "Easy," and the shit cuts off. I like that was the most racist shit I ever seen, man. Y'all, it got banned in Africa. That's why you never saw it.
Bruh.
But when you look at it,
I haven't seen it.
If you just like when I saw it for the first time, I'm not gonna lie, I fucking died laughing. You know what was racist? I died laughing. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm more of a comedian more than some Black Lives Matter type nigga.
You know, they say certain things pertain to races, which is true. You know, like, okay, so I'll give you an example. Jamaicans get upset when people say, oh, you know, yeah, when I come to Jamaica and smoke weed, and Jamaicans will get pissed off. Oh, our country's more than that. It's more than just smoking weed. And it's like, yeah, it is, but you can't move away from the fact that we grow the best weed. You cannot move away from the fact that, yeah, we don't grow that. Yeah, I saw your eyes, Dreez. Dreez, you guys grow that chemical shit. You grow. I didn't say. I see your eyes. You grow that chemical shit. You have to go to Jamaica to smoke the proper bud.
Fucker, you gotta go to Swaziland. That's where the best weed at.
No, Swazi does the skunk. That's a skunk crossbreed. I'm talking about weed, ganja. None of that hybrid. I'm talking about ganja. Sensi.
They grow up out the ground. Yeah, like
Nah, bruh. I'm telling you now, right? Okay. If you get a chance to come to Jamaica and I'm over it, what do you mean Jamaican KFC is average? Don't even start. Jamaican KFC is not average. Jamaican KFC is not average. You don't know what he's talking about. Jamaican KFC is the best KFC in the world. You can't go to anywhere around the world and KFC tastes like Jamaican KFC. I stand by that. But anyway, there's a strain called Orange Hills, right? We have to smoke it from the calabash. You know what a calabash is?
No, I heard of it, but I don't know what it is.
It's
I think I know what you're talking about.
It's like a coconut. It's like a coconut, but we call it calabash. It looked like that basically. It's like a chalice. Basically, it's a chalice. But you see, for when you draw from that, yo, your mind gone, bitchin'. Your mind gone. But it's a good buzz. It ain't that moon rock, smoke that, and all of a sudden you're a crackhead and you're doing nah. It's a nice buzz, and then you hear the Naya Bingi drums with it as well. It's a spiritual thing. But my point is, Jamaicans get upset about that. And we can't, because at the end of the day, weed, whether we like it or not, you say Jamaica, things are gonna come up. Bob Marley, weed. Probably jerk chicken if they know about it.
Yeah, I had it before. I just know why they call it jerk chicken, because you literally got the jerk to eat that motherfucker. You know
yeah, man. Put that on the pan, bruh. Put that shit on the pan, bruh. You see, you can cook it in the oven, but you can cook it in the oven. If you know what you're doing, you can. But really, the jerk pan, man. I tell you what, I can make a good jerk pork, man. And that recipe's for my grandmother.
Right.
That shit's going to the grave with me. I ain't sharing that shit. But I'm actually doing a jerk pan when I go over to Dominican Republic, I'm gonna do. I don't know if the sister still got a restaurant open, but I said I would do you know, some jerk pork and stuff like that. I ain't gonna be eating it, but
here's what I'm gonna need you to do. I'm gonna need you to go down to wherever the closest sea at, and I need you to give me a couple slabs of that red snapper. You know, I'm gonna bring my seasoning from here. I'm gonna bring my seasoning from here and throw down overnight. You know, seasoning and do it overnight.
I'm gonna do one better for you. When I send your package with your chocolate, I'm gonna send you some Jamaican seasoning, fish seasoning, jerk seasoning, all of that. That's what I'll do, brother. When I send you the package of the chocolate, I'm gonna send you some Jamaican seasoning, some Dunn's River or whatever seasoning. I'm gonna send you some proper seasoning, man. And I tell you,
I gotta get back on my cooking too. You know, I ain't really been. You know, I could do a cooking channel too if I want, but you know.
There you go.
There's
calabash.
Just wait. Let's see. It's a natural fruit that one's making the food bowls, drinking cups of color.
That's calabash. Yeah, you can make bowls out of it. You can drink out of it, but you can bun a chalice from it. So yeah, it's basically yeah. We use it for that. Natural fruit, and it just dries out. You just dry it out, but it's hard like wood. It's like a wood, really hard. But yeah, you can eat soup out of it. Anything. You know, people make ornaments out of it. But I'm gonna send you that seasoning, though. Definitely, I'm gonna send you that seasoning, man. For sure. For sure.
But, for sure. I'm in Brazil one night. You know, me and we in the north side in the desert. Me and my friends got into it because the city was closed. So I left them niggas crying in the room. I went and found me some libation, you understand me? So I get to the beach. I'm asking him where all the where all the things at. And you know, he had this thing called crazy coconut. It don't matter what you smoke, you can put it in the coconut some kind of way and smoke it. Whether you got a cigarette, whether you got a cigar, whether you got a black and mild, whether you got weed, whether you got a straight shooter, you can put it inside this little coconut and smoke it. Well, I said, dog, what you smoking on? Nigga said, I'm smoking on Walla. I went on walking because I don't know.
What's Walla? Walla?
I don't know. When he told me that, I just said, all right, I'm going to holler at you, dog. And just left. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't fooling with none of that. He done repacked the pipe and everything and handed me the coconut and everything. I was like, nah, dog, I ain't fooling with none of that. You know, it didn't even look green. I ain't know what color it was, so I went on and left that alone. Kylie is frozen?
No,
she's not frozen. Okay.
She's in meditation. No, she's in meditation.
All right. You know, I was just wondering what was going on with my...
Oh, no, she's muted that end. That's why she's muted that end. She's muted that end.
All right, cool. But yeah, man, I just left them in the thing and just walked out. Walked to the beach, spoke with somebody about 5 minutes. They pointed in a certain direction. Next thing I know, I was stepping, and I walked about 5-6 blocks. Shoot, I'm in the hood. The club over here, the hook, the women is over there, the dope is over there. They got chronic over here. I'm like, damn.
Oh man.
The whole while, these cats is in the apartment. I'm like, dog, y'all really need to be out here with me. And I started to call them. I was like, man, fuck that. Y'all niggas ain't want to walk with me. I'll leave y'all niggas where y'all at. Went out there and had me a good time. When I got back to the room, bro, you been gone 4 hours. We just got here. Where you been at? I was on the beach chilling. But had a whole episode go down out there too. I ain't telling a word. Enjoyed myself.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Moochie T. Moochie T must be
I forgot to play. Obviously go to Dreeztv. Obviously go to Yo Soul Kayla's channel. Subscribe. Watch her content. Put your thumbs up. Support the channel. And I forgot to play a video, Dreez. I introduced you and I didn't even play the damn video.
Dreeztv, holy hell. Dreeztv.
Yo, I need some of them beats, man. I need some of them. I need some of them beats, man.
All right.
You need to hook me up with some beats, man. You need to hook me up with some beats. For real, for real.
Well, I'll see you my cash app in a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Just hook me up with some beats, bro. I'm gonna need some of them beats. For real, for real. I'm gonna need some of them beats, man.
Right.
I need some of them beats. So, yo, so Kayla, what's your plans for your channel for the future?
So I got some plans. I'm not gonna say yet, but
okay.
Yeah. It's coming. Be tuned in this week. And
when go
this week, definitely you're gonna see some stuff popping up. No joke, no backtracking. This week, give me one day and then
I'm gonna tell you what Yo Soul Kayla done to me in Dominican Republic. I'm gonna tell you what she done to me. Yo Soul Kayla hit me up. She said, "Yo, BIGJAY, where are you? Where are you?" I think at the time I was in I was in Barbaro. I was in Barbaro then. So I said, "Oh, yeah, I was definitely in Barbaro. Definitely in Barbaro. I was in Barbaro." So I said, "Oh, I'm in Barbaro. I'm making my way up to Paula Plala." But I had a pit stop in Santo Domingo. So she's hit me up again. "BIGJAY, where are you?" Text. So she didn't call me text. I said, "I'm in Santo Domingo. I'm coming up to Paula Plala." Dreez asked me if I heard from her again. Nope. She went missing. Didn't hear from her again. What happened to you? What, did you go back to America or was you? Okay.
I ended up at that time. Who was sick? My aunt was sick at that time because last year it was crazy, Dreez. It was literally a month in between. There was somebody dying in my family. It was crazy. And you know, with my parents living way across the ocean, it's like my phone's always blowing up when someone's sick or someone dies. So last year was a depressing year, I'm gonna say. And like I said, that's why I wasn't really on YouTube that much. I wasn't consistent.
Same here.
So much has been going on since the year, I want to say 2020. Like, I don't know what it was, but just people in my family were like dropping like flies. I mean, the last death that's been in my family was just this past November. My cousin died. And it's just like, well, dang, what do I expect next? It's like, I'm just so numb to death right now. Just so numb. It's just been happening so much. And just people I would have never thought would wake up to bad news. So, yeah, it was like that. I would be like, okay, I'm settled in. I'm over here. I can relax and enjoy life.
You couldn't.
And it's like, it's just, I don't know. I don't even know.
When you're over there next? Do you know when you're over there next? No?
Yeah.
Okay. She's just giving it away. Okay, I've clocked the whole thing now. I've clocked the whole thing. I've clocked the whole thing. Okay.
And I'm trying to get and the reason I brought up England is because when my son goes, I'm just getting more paperwork done because he wants to go be with my parents. I mean, he's about to be done with school, but he wants to go over there and be with my parents. So that's why I'm like, okay, you're not making that long trip by yourself. He's never flew that far by himself. So yeah, that's why I was telling people last
night. You're going to London first or going to England first, shall I say? No comment. Okay. All right, cool. Wait a minute.
That's another reason I'm back and forth. That's a reason. Trying to get him settled, get everything I need from the school and everything for him. So
School. How old is it?
Huh?
How old is it?
18.
You don't want to let it fly, man. You better let the nigga go, man.
No, he's never
let him go.
No, I can't just that's my baby.
Let his ass go.
I'm letting him go, but I need to be on that plane with him when he goes across the ocean.
You're not ready to let go, man.
I am, because I know he'll be in good hands with my parents. He's ready to be back in England. Like, he's excited for this new adventure. But I need to make sure he gets over there safely and give him my kisses, make sure he's settled good, and then go. Yeah, it's going to be hard because that's my baby. But
see, you got to go. Well, I won't get into it, but you know, it's time for you to get your new baby. That's all. That's all that means. It's time to get your new baby. That's all.
Are you
I ain't saying
would you
nothing.
be?
I'm just saying it's time.
It's just
So
a long flight. I haven't seen my parents in. I mean, my mom was just over here, but still, my father. Like it's been 2 years, so you know, I'm ready to go home. I'm ready. I want to go home and collect my treats and get spoiled a little bit with home. You know, so yeah.
So are you going to be in Dominican Republic March, April? No comment.
Yes.
Oh yes. Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll see you over there. Okay.
March, so
you're a Pisces.
I am.
When is your birthday?
March 15th.
Okay, I'm March the 7th.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm Pisces.
My
Pisces,
brother's
man.
is March the 8th. My mother's is, she's not a Pisces. She's an Aries. My mother's is March 27th.
Yeah, that's Aries.
So
Yeah, she
y'all both Aries then.
No, we're Pisces.
Pisces.
Okay. Well, I don't know
Pisces,
none of
man. So you celebrating your birthday over there?
Mm-hmm.
Me too. Me too. Me too. Oh yes, me too. I get over there March the 3rd.
March.
Say that again?
I did not know you were a Pisces. I didn't know
you were Pisces, man. Pisces, man.
And you said the 7th?
7th of March, yeah.
And then my Dominican brother's March the 8th, Ralph's. That's crazy.
Wow. Wow. Oh well. Both celebrating. I can't wait. I mean, I fly out March the 3rd, so and then my cousins coming April the 5th for 3 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah. So I've got to go over there, sort out my apartment, buy furniture. That's just been a nightmare, but I'm sure I get there, you know.
So you could go over there and buy furniture and not have a Dominican ID?
Yeah, pretty much so. Money talks. They don't care about that shit. They just care about your money. You need an ID. No, he's go. Do I need an ID to buy? Go on, Dreez. Obviously you can talk to you. Go on.
No, I was saying, do you need an ID to buy anything in Dominican Republic, like furniture, like a car, or something like that? No?
No.
Or
something. Or like I'm always with the fam bam. So if I need something, they get it.
Right.
So are you moving all over, or are you just staying in one? Where do you usually stay anyway when you're there?
I'm between, my place in Santiago, but I'm always in La Vega.
I've been to La Vega. I did like it there. I'm not a fan of the capital, which I will be in the capital.
No, I'm not. I've only been to the capital
and I don't like Santiago.
Oh, you don't like?
I'm from a big city.
What is it?
I don't like big cities. It's a big city. I don't like it.
And I
need to be near the sea.
And I think that's why a lot of the time I'm in La Vega, because it's the Campos. It's like away from the city. It's more calm. You know, it's more laid back. So I
need to be near the sea, man.
Yeah.
Y'all need to come down where I'm gonna be at, dog. That's what y'all need to do. Y'all need to come down where I'm gonna be at. People talking about I don't like DR, you know, but I seen that little slick comment that you put up in there, you know. I ain't gonna say nothing to you. I ain't gonna say nothing to you loud. I'm gonna just say it quiet.
Who?
But I'm gonna be in DR. But you know where I'm this one here? And this one here. Y'all gonna know where I'm at. You hear me? I'm good.
Oh, Jesus, okay. Is that the comment, Dreez?
No.
Oh, okay. I must have missed it then. I must have missed it. Okay, I'm trying to find it. I must have missed it. I must have missed it. But yeah,
what is he
I
talking
can't do
about?
the city. I don't know. It goes only in Brazil, bro. They do that foolish. I don't know.
What is he talking about?
Caribbean love. What are you talking about? Don't know if he's replying to someone in the chat, but I haven't.
No,
it's got to be you.
You need an ID to buy certain shit.
Oh, maybe that's what he's referencing. Yeah,
that's what you
maybe
need that shit. I don't make the rules. I gotta abide by them and take my monkey ass home.
Buy furniture.
You know, but you know you need it.
Yeah, Lion.
Things. They ain't gonna allow you to do that. So
yeah, Lion. He went to La Vega, Kayla, and Lion loves La Vega. He
Very
loves it. Yeah, he loves it. He's in love with that place, man. Every time we talk about Dominican, yo, big bro, I gotta go back to La Vega. I gotta go back to La Vega. I gotta go back to Slide.
It's always something to do, and it's not far from Jarabacoa. Jarabacoa is like right up the street. It's like we just take that turn and go up the little windy road, and we're in Jarabacoa. I love Jarabacoa too, but I'm always in La Vega. I think I'm like in La Vega more than I am in most of my videos are in La Vega.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna piss off Lion. When you're over there, you have to invite me to La Vega. And I want to come. You have to invite me to La Vega. And I'm going to send the video footage to Lion. I know he ain't going to be happy about that, man, because La Vega was all right. It was all right. But we went when it was carnival. So it was kind of.
I've never been to. I wanted to do. I mean, I heard it's going to be canceled this year, from what I read.
Yeah, for the COVID thing.
Yeah, I heard they're not doing it this year, but it's like I'm always waiting for February because I'm like, I want to go to Carnival. I want to go to Carnival. But yeah,
I as I said, La Vega was good. It was good. But because Carnival, I didn't get to explore it like I should have. So it will give me opportunity. Nah, man. I was gonna just say something because Dreez already swore up the thing anyway. So fuck Terry. I don't like dogs. About Terry, that big old dog. I don't do dogs, man. No. To hell with Terry. But now I will definitely go back there because my plan is. I mean, I'm gonna be over there for 2 months. Okay. So as I don't know if you caught some of the stuff that me and Dreez was talking about, was saying because I asked Dreez, does he feel he gets the recognition that he for his channel? And he said yes, because he doesn't want a big old audience. Where you dressed up going now with your mask? You going to get your money?
Hell yeah, I'm going to get my money. I told you. Don't worry about it,
he ain't playing.
I just gotta put y'all on quiet.
Cool, bro. Cool, bro. Do your thing, man. Do your thing, bro. So I was like, do you feel that you get the recognition and the credit that you deserve? Because Dreez is one of the guys that I know from early was doing a lot of vlogs on Colombia. He said, yeah, he does. I said that he doesn't, and I've always been open with how I feel. And don't get me wrong, everybody's got to feed their families. I wish everybody were on the whole YouTube sphere, especially from the black community and the white community too. Everybody that comes in and does their thing. But I feel as a content creator, when I see the creep cams getting 8, and I understand why they get 80K, 100K, I get it, I don't know if there's kids in the room, but excuse my abbreviation. I'm gonna use Dreez's abbreviation, TNA. If you can read between the lines, I understand why TNA gets that. I get it. But when I see content creators like Dreez, Roll the Tape, I can't include Check and Effects because he does hit them numbers. Guys like Flip Flop, and so on and so on. They should be the ones to be getting 80K. 100K. When I'm seeing stuff like big booties and stuff like that, and when you click onto the video, you're seeing like 2 seconds of the woman that you saw on the thumbnail, but then you think, well, 80. It just doesn't make. And I said to Dreez, go on Pornhub. You have a better time. Go, at least you'll see everything. That just defeats the object, and it does kill the whole notion of the information that's coming, that we project out there. But I've also said to Dreez that I've been studying the whole YouTube thing, and I'm still relatively new. I've made mistakes, I've done stupidness and stuff like that. But I've realized as well, the reason why my channel hasn't grown is because of me. Because I'm not in Dominican Republic, I'm here. So when I do talks and chats, there's only so much things you can talk about.
That's how I feel when I'm in the States. It's like, there's nothing going on over here. And I'm constantly like, I'm getting things done. So it's nothing to go live and speak about when I'm, I'm busy. I'm busy when I'm busy in the world.
Exactly.
When I'm more relaxed. I'm more happy.
There you go.
Always something going on. So it's like, hey, let me share with my subscribers, you know, something to share. I'm always going places.
Yeah.
People like to see that. So
see that.
Yeah.
And one thing I've learned is also and I'm lazy when it comes to YouTube. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm lazy. I'm really lazy. And I know for the ideas that I've got, especially when I moved there, end of December, mark my words, a lot of people are gonna be vexed and angry. I can say that. I've seen, and I was saying to Dreez, I've seen bougie YouTubers that I never thought that they'll be like that, but that was my lesson for learning how certain people are. They get to a certain pinnacle, all of a sudden they want to give you one-liners, and oh well, you're down there, I am up there. So I've learned a lot being in this YouTube world. I've learned a lot. So like I say, man, stay tuned. You know, I'm gonna get a load of footage, and I actually brought an Osmo 3. So that's actually, let me just show you guys something. 1 minute.
With the little net, some of the little nails.
You be careful out there, Dreez. I don't know where you're going, but you be careful.
I'm good. Did this look like a bad place?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Trust me.
It looks quiet. You never know who's hiding behind the alleyways.
I brought this little beauty.
Everybody here that live on the street, daddy and mama live on the street. So this is like the only street that I know of in New Orleans that constitutes the concept of family and community.
Okay. Oh, Big J.
Oh, this is the Osmo. This is the Osmo Pocket 2.
I like that it's small and compact. Like it's not huge.
Now these are gonna help me when you're doing the walkarounds, like maybe you're in Santo Domingo or where I'm in Santo Domingo or places like that. Sometimes I gotta pull out the camera, then I gotta pull out the big gimbal, and especially in Avdawalate, where in Chinatown, where a lot's happening, me pulling out my mobile phone, which has got all my information on, I don't want it to get snatched.
And they are doing a lot of snatching right now. I've been seeing a lot of videos of them doing that over. I've not seen them do it as much as they're doing now. Maybe it has something to do with COVID. I know a lot of people are losing their jobs over there, including a lot of people in my Dominican family. Jobs are being lost, and they're good at it.
Yeah, got a lot to do with hunger.
I'm like this every time I be walking in the street, I be like this too, talking, and they be like, "Put your phone away. Like you can't do that no more.
You can't do that no more." So shout out to Rich's Method if you're watching, bro. Shout out to you. He put me on to this, man. And shout out to Travel Shortcuts as well, because he gave me the prices. So yeah, it's a little gadget. Those who want that, I brought this for £270. So this is gonna help me when I'm walking around. I can just click it and do that. So it's gonna help me. It's gonna help me a lot. So like I said, I've got a lot of good things.
Your computer, is it like you hook up the cord and connect it to?
You know what I do? Guess what I do on my editing? On my phone.
Do you really?
I do all my editing on my phone.
Amazing. Okay.
All my editing is done on my phone. I don't use no laptop for my editing. Everything is done on my phone, literally. Everything. I film with my phone and I edit on my phone. But yet again, and this is the thing. When I was in Dominican Republic last time, you know how it is. You're enjoying yourself. You're in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
For you to pull out your phone, pull it on a gimbal, set it up, it's too much hard work. This, I can just turn this on, hold it in the palm of my hand. So if I could be walking on the beach and just hold it in the palm of my hand and then vlog. So this is gonna make my life a lot easier. So like I said, I've got a lot of things. I got a lot of things in the pipe work coming. I got some documentaries. I've got a 4K. Hold a minute. I'll show you. That's what I'm saying. I've got equipment, but I don't use it. I got a 4K. Where is it? I've actually got a 4K. I got a 4K camera. So stuff like I got a big tripod, stuff like that. So
camera too with a tripod and stuff, and I usually do care. I haven't. It's been about. I haven't really been. I have not. Oh, I can't remember the last time I used my camera. I think that was like. And I was so happy when I had it. I was using it out, but it's too huge to be in the streets and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But when I get because I'm actually gonna be working. Actually, I am gonna be doing a documentary out there. So I'm going to be doing a document. It's only going to be like an interview documentary, but it's going to be a short documentary. So little stuff like that, I know I can excel my channel. It's me that's stopping my channel growing because I'm not there. I'm not there, and there's only so much I can talk about. So I'm not saying that I recycle talks because there's always something new to. That's why I do the raw talks. So I can interview different YouTubers and find out how they got in the game and stuff like that. And I love to do that. I love to ask questions and put people on the spot and get their point of view on things. So I know I'm going to be doing a lot more of that. Nah, I won't be reporting from no Tottenham or anything like that, brother. Now I don't do all that hood. See, I don't even like that when people do hood walking around in the hood like. I've worked hard to come out of a place like that, so I'm not gonna go back and start. Nah. It's not my thing. When people, and I've got nothing against, but when people go into Dominican hoods, my thing is, and I've been in Capetillo thousands of times. One chick that I was dating, her sister lived there, and her niece lived there, and her niece was dating, some guy. He was, doing what he shouldn't be doing on the street, but he was well known, and I felt safe there. I felt safe because I took my burner phone, I took a couple of paces on me. So whoever wants to rob me, take the burner phone and take the couple of paces. So I was cool. You just gotta use that. But I never thought, oh, let me film. Oh, I'm in Capetillo. I don't like that sort of thing. It's just not it's not the avenue I want to go down. Okay. I just want to show Dominican Republic as a whole, show that you can live like my thing, like I said to Dreez, it's showing people to live like a minimalist. That's what I want to do, and reach out to people that are stacking shelves in the supermarket, that you can come and actually enjoy your holiday on a budget. You don't need to go and ball out in $1,000 villa.
You really don't.
You don't need that. You don't need all of that. You got paradise right there.
Right there. And then half of the time when people are spending all these money on these huge villas with the pool, you're out. You're not sitting in your villa the whole time.
Thank you.
It's in the villa and in paradise. Like, you're supposed to be out sightseeing and
exactly
at different places. So,
or sitting on the beach reading a book or the Malacol or just do that. Look at Dominicans. They're sitting outside their house.
When I was doing that, I'm one of those people who was spending crazy money and staying in these, the villas with the palm trees and the big pool. But guess what? I would come, put my stuff down, eat, and then would leave and not come back until like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. So mainly when I was there, it was just to lay my head down and go to sleep. Wake up, get dressed, leave again, come back. Like, you're gone all day. So just a place to lay your head and go to sleep. That's basically
that's the best thing.
Out all the time.
That's definitely the best thing. That's definitely the best thing. I just want to just show the Dominican Republic in its rawest, truest form, and obviously share some stuff with people. Like I was saying to Dreez, share some stuff with people. Because Dreez did say, "Oh, you're gonna have to share some personal stuff of your life," and I said, "Yeah, I'm well aware of that, and I'm quite comfortable with it. I'm not going to show everything, but you're definitely going to get a slice of me. But yeah, just grow my channel, grow my channel. Like I said, listen, if God bless me tomorrow that I'm earning £3,000, £2,000 a month by doing YouTube, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth and say, "Whoa, nah, I'm gonna take that, you know, because I like reporting, I like traveling, I like editing, and yeah, gets me out of England. So yeah, I got no problem with that. Are you still making your transition to the
I'm basically, it was just getting my son together. So I'm basically transitioning. The only thing is, it's just my vehicle. So
okay,
still need to get that. So, because when I was over here in the States before, a deer hit my vehicle this winter. Right before I was about to let it go, a deer ran into it. So, and then with COVID and stuff and not having a lot of workers, my appointment was basically shifted back. It just took a while. They're like, oh, it's not going to be 2 months until we could get that dent fixed. And I'm like, 2 months? Like, dang. So it's just
life.
one thing to have. Because of COVID, it just sets back so many things. Like appointments are set back. It just takes more time for everything right now. So I'm always back and forth until I get everything finalized. Over here.
I need my 1.5 years, man. That's I'm just gonna go for 2 months, come back, work my butt off. December, I'm gonna spend Beastmas with my mum because she was like, I was gonna actually go to the Dominican Republic for Beastmas, but I said no. You know what? Because I said to my mum, "Oh, I'm gonna go for Beastmas," and she looked at me and she was like, "I said, oh, you want me to stay for Beastmas, don't you?" She's like, "No, no, no." I goes, "Yeah, I'm gonna stay for Beastmas. Then maybe the 27th of December, I'll go."
Okay.
Blair, I'm back. And I'm confused. Could you explain Beastmas for me?
Oh, Beastmas is Christmas.
Why are they called Beastmas though? Would they got?
There's nothing Christ-like about that day.
Oh, okay.
So I call it Beastmas.
Okay. You know.
Or that bowing down to the tree to go and pick up your present and that. Me none of that. I don't celebrate it. The only thing I do for Beastmas is I will eat a food. But and don't get me wrong, you know, I've always been on that ideology, but when it came to my kids and stuff, yeah, you know, they get certain things and my grandkids and that, yeah, I'll do the due diligence and buy presents and, you know, but anything else, I don't celebrate Beastmas. I couldn't care for it. I ain't putting up no tree, nothing like that. I won't touch that.
I got you, Big J. I get what you're saying completely.
I don't celebrate it whatsoever. But at the same time, I'm not a killjoy because my mum, she celebrates it. So at the end of the day, if I'm at her house, yeah, I'm gonna eat the food and chill and relax and just do my thing. But I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm not doing this. No, she just knows it's just not my thing. But it's like church. I don't. But when I go and visit my mum, I go to church with her because I know that puts a smile on her face. So, you know, as much as I don't agree with it, I'll if it's to put a smile on my mum's face, I'm gonna go with her. You know.
Right. Yeah. My mom asks me every Sunday.
What, to go to church?
Yeah. I tell her I took something. I might go down. Right?
How long is your services over there? Like 3 hours, 4 hours?
It don't matter. They be trying to be slick with it. They'll wait for the football season to start, then they'll start the shit late, so you miss part of the game and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Go.
Hey, you sitting in there, they in there praying, and then be talking all slow, and you be like, man, you know, hurry up.
Hurry up. Yeah.
It's the second quarter, players. Hurry up. You know. So I don't know if I could really do it now. I mean, I just got out of it because it's not like I'll be able to just be like I feel it. I kind of don't, you know. Just certain stories I hear, and when I sit down and I just think about it, nah, man, nah. You know, say no disrespect. You know, listen. It's like you take stuff from that and apply that to daily life. You know what I mean? You know, don't fuck your neighbor's wife. You know, all that kind of shit. Don't steal. All that. You take that, apply that to life. But a lot of the stuff, okay, it's stories. what do they call the word?
We know what they say, Dreez, when you give to the Lord, you get double back. So the winnings that you earned tonight, give to the church, you'll get double back.
Well, when I get there, I'll give them some.
That's what they say. You'll get double back. How much did you win anyway? How much did you win anyway? Because you've been smiling since you got back.
Oh, I want enough to smile. Put it that way.
That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. So when you flying out next, Dreez, when you out the country next, or
I'm gonna be going out at the time when Carnival should be happening.
And that is
Carnival should be happening at the beginning of March.
Okay.
But it's not happening.
Will we ever see you in DR?
Yeah. I told you where I'm going. Don't tell nothing. Don't tell nothing. Don't tell the other dude that said I don't like DR. Don't tell him.
But you know what the craziest thing is, right? Twice I was meant to meet Richie Rich, and we just kept on missing. Honestly, bruh, I was meant to meet Richie Rich. He was there. I was on the other side of the country. When he got there, I weren't there. I missed him like twice, 3 times.
You gotta catch it before you go to the taco stand.
I've got a rant. Sorry. Red Alert thinks that he's funny. He knows that England is cold, and he decides to taunt me with this bullshit. So Red Alert, you're my brother, but go to hell. Right? Look how blue that sea is. This is the bullshit that Red Alert does. All the time. This is what he does. Sends me photos like that. On a yacht.
I tell you what, based on what I see in your conversation, can I see some bullshit? Can I have a Rich?
Say that again.
Can I have a Rich?
Can you have a Rich? You've lost me now, bruh.
Moderator.
Now you've lost me.
Be a moderator, bro.
Yeah.
Well, tapping it. Yeah. Have you tapped in? Tap so I can see you.
All right, I'll try.
Yeah, type so I can see you. Definitely make you a moderator.
I can. I'm on my phone, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You are. And you ain't on your computer. Your computer can't.
No, don't worry about it.
I can't make you. But yeah, I got you. So are you gonna be over there in March, April, Dreez?
Nah, probably just March.
Nah.
I don't plan on staying there. I ain't staying there.
Okay, if you're gonna be there in March, great. Yeah, we'll definitely meet up, man. We have to meet up. We definitely have to meet up. I'm gonna be there from the 3rd of March, so I'm around. You know what I mean? So we have to definitely meet up, definitely. And yeah, I'm just looking forward to it, man. I need this 2 months. Even though I've got some decorating to do, I'm gonna do it with a big silly smile on my face because I'll be in the Caribbean, man. So as I said, I just can't wait. As fingers crossed that I pass this stupid jibby jabby test before I fly out and nothing goes ape shit. I just want to get over there, man, and just to give the kids these footballs, these bibs, you know, the football kits and stuff like that, and just see them play football, man. You know what I mean? Because I said I went to a village, I went to a Haitian village, and shout out to King Lockett as well, man, because he actually introduced me to the football team. It was in Montiano, and I tell you, these Haitian kids, they were playing football, and they had nothing, no goalkeeper gloves, nothing. Nothing, man. And I said, nah, I have to do something about this. I promised them, I said, look, I'm gonna come with some footballs, with some training bibs, some training cones, some goalkeeper gloves. Shout out to my cousin in Tottenham Hotspur for sponsoring me some kit, and I'm just gonna just take it over there, man. And you know what I mean, they can play football and know whose team is who and stuff like that. So I weren't going to document it because I've been doing charity for years. That it's even passed on to my kids. My kids even take every other Christmas, they'll cook up food and go and feed the homeless. And they've been doing it because I taught them to, I passed it on to them because that's what I used to do. Every other Christmas, we used to just go out, put food in the container and just feed the homeless. So they've passed that on to my grandkids now. So I've always been doing my private charity work. I think I will share this. And shout out to Wakanda as well for the donations. That's a WhatsApp group I belong to. Excellent fellas, you know, they sent some good donations in. So that's helped buy the equipment and stuff like that. So I probably will put it on my channel to show the kids playing football. As I can say, football's dear to my heart anyway. So showing them playing, you know, their new footballs, their new bibs and stuff like that, you know. So yeah, I probably will showcase a little bit on my channel. But I don't want people, you know, saying, oh, you know, do I have to? Nah, I don't need your money. You know what I mean? I definitely won't be doing. And shout out to people that are doing food drives and everything. But my people donate to me from the WhatsApp group that I belong to. So they're good brothers. And usually my donation comes out my own pocket anyway. So you will never, and like I said, that's nothing against anybody that does the food drives. Keep on doing what you're doing. People keep on even sending your money to these people that you see that they're doing good, that it feeds people that are less okay, I got you, Dreez. That are less fortunate. Why can't I? Better ask. 1 minute. Gotta refresh this. I can't. Don't know what's going on. Hold on. Got my internet's playing up, man. Hold on. Let me make it. No, I can't even make it a moderator on here. Hold on a minute. It's just refreshing. It's doing some crap. So yeah, people that are doing the food drives, definitely people, and you see the evidence of what they're doing, definitely send your little $10, $20 because it helps people that have got YouTube thing. It helps people. It helps people that are less fortunate. I don't know what's going on, Dreez. My internet is playing up. I see you because I can't do it on my phone. Oh, gee whiz. I've got my other phone here. Hold on. I'll do it on here. So yeah, as I said, let me see if I can do it now. Oh yeah, got you now. It's just playing up. Okay, add as moderator. Yeah, got you now. Yeah, so definitely whoever's doing a food drive, whoever's donating, definitely, man, send your donations to them. And let's help the people that are less fortunate, man. You know what I mean? If you guys are actually in the country at that time, I'd actually like to invite you guys to a football match, man. You know what I mean? Especially you, Dreez. You know what I mean? I know you're American football anyway. You know what I mean? Come and watch a football game, man. I think you would enjoy it, you know. I think you would enjoy it, you know.
I enjoyed it in Colombia, you know.
Oh, that's yeah, that's it. Colombia's big on football. That's true.
I ain't know what the fuck they were saying, but you know, it was nice.
I'm glad you felt that way. So you see how football.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Hold on. You've seen how football is conducted. Proper football. Not something that you hold in your hand and call football. You see how football's played. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, but listen, while you talk, you talking shit now. I just missed Chiefs and Bronco was fucking with you now. Quit playing. All right, now.
Like I said, bro, as long as you see the proper football game, I'm happy. It's gonna do wonders for your life, especially when you make the trip to London. I'm gonna take you to our Tottenham Hotspur game. You're gonna see the energy of the stadium. You're gonna love it, man. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it, man.
Dude,
you're gonna love it.
Do they? I got a question.
Go on.
I don't mean.
No, there's no tailgating. We don't have no tailgate parties before. I'm just saying, we don't have no tailgate parties. We go to the pub, we have a few pints, then we go into the stadium. We don't have this tailgate thing where there's whole loads of food. Actually, let me take that back. Because I do like the tailgate parties that Americans do. I mean, man, I wish we have these bullshit hot dog stands. It's rubbish, you know, and you don't want to be eating that shit, I tell you. But the tailgate parties that Americans have before the game, woo! Man, I'd love to be there, man. The food that's served, oh yeah. Sign me up.
Right,
and I tell you what I want to eat, I tell you what I want to try. If I ever come to New Orleans, I want to try alligator, bruh.
No problem.
Have you eaten it?
Yeah.
What does it taste like? Chicken.
Yeah, it's wild. I mean, they got everything down here: chicken, frog, snake.
Nah. I'll try the snake and the alligator.
Yeah, it's wild and healthy. You know, I don't know nobody that's on the alligator snake diet. So you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that.
What it is.
I've always wanted to come to New Orleans. Something about New Orleans. That's where you put the beads around. Is that right? That's the place where you. Yeah.
But if you want the beads, you got to show your titties. So that's how that works. Not too. Just fucking with you.
Frogs are delicious. Okay. Yeah, man. I would like to come to New Orleans. I know there's a couple of more places I would like. I mean, I've only been to New York and New Jersey.
New York,
New Jersey, New York, New Jersey, Florida, or Miami. I've been to Canada. That's about it. So I would like to visit the South, and I would like to visit the West Coast. Definitely.
True that. But listen, just for the average person to just leave their actual state of origin. For the average black person, you well traveled in the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So I've been listening to cats, man, I went here, I went there. I mean, like, for fucking what, dog? You already at a certain level of being a certain type of black person, being able to see things that others cannot.
Yeah.
You know, but why all the, well, I don't know why I jumped into this, but why all the D measure? They don't need to be. You know what I'm saying? It's messed up. You know.
Well, folks, it's coming up to 2 minutes to 4 in the morning. I've had it's 4 in the morning in England, man. Yeah. What's the time? Actually, it's 11 over there, right?
10.
Where I am, it's almost 10.
We on the same wavelength. I might rent a car and go visit where she at if it ever stops snowing.
So hold on a minute. You guys are 6 hours behind.
Yeah, we about and we actually about.
I thought America was 5 hours behind.
It depends where you live. I'm central right now, central time.
From here,
so New York is what? Chicago, 5 hours?
Yeah. Wait, New York?
Okay,
yeah,
right.
East Coast time.
Yeah, like where we at from here to Chicago is all in a straight line, so we all on the same time.
St. Louis.
So
okay.
Right. Like I'm like actually 3 hours away from her. Like I can get in the whip right now and drive about 3 hours.
You're in Louisiana and you're in Florida, right?
St. Louis.
Oh, you're in St. Louis right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, because you said you were born in, sorry. Okay, so that's where you live in St. Louis. Right. Got you.
Yeah.
That's Midwest, isn't it? That Midwest? They call that Midwest, right? Okay.
Tornado Alley.
For real, you guys get tornado. You got. You guys get tornadoes there?
Oh, all the time. We just had a bad one. What was that? November, and it hit a what's it called? What's the building for Amazon building? And about 38 people died in that building. It collapsed.
So it literally tore it up.
It tore it up.
And the crazy thing, it's a lot of what's crazy. It's a lot of businesses that's starting to move to that area. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Wow.
Yeah, it is
crazy.
That's why I can't do it over here. That's why I can't do it. My anxiety is high.
Right.
It's just too much going on.
Shout out to Tony Hernandez. He say St. Louis is near you say Peligroso?
Peligroso.
Peligroso or Peligroso? I ain't never heard of Peligroso.
Peligroso.
Peligroso, dangerous, right?
Dangerous.
I guess that probably didn't spell it right.
Yeah, a lot happens here. It's dangerous. Worse than Chicago.
No, I heard that Chicago's cold.
As far as being dangerous, St. Louis is worse.
Oh, okay.
Dude, they got a highway that go across the south. It hit Atlanta. It go through the top of Louisiana to Dallas. Everything above that highway, snow. Everything above that highway snows. Everywhere from that highway all the way up to where she at, all the way up to Canada. Everything snows.
Damn.
So yeah, if you ain't
England, because I say England, the only thing I don't like about America, your health service is fucked all the way. I've spoken to America. I couldn't believe that if you're bleeding right now and you go to A&E, you got to pull out your insurance card or they won't treat you. They'll just leave you there dead.
Nah, they ain't gonna do that. But you probably are better off taking the needle and cutting yourself. Do what you got to do. They ain't gonna give you the best care, but they ain't gonna just leave you out there. They ain't gonna do that.
It is crazy and it's expensive though.
You know I heard prices
taken care of in England.
So check this now. We got the NHS, which is the National Health Service.
Mm-hmm. That's
so if anything was to happen to you in England, you could just walk in there and you'd be treated.
Yeah.
And then you've got private health insurance. So here's my private health insurance. I pay £40 a month. This is what I get for £40. If I drop down dead tomorrow, I get a cash payout of 420 grand. My mortgages get paid for. Any of my kids' tuition gets paid for. If I get critical illness where I cannot work no more, the wages that I earn from my job, I get them for the rest of my life. And I get a cash payout. And I heard that sort of thing doesn't exist in America for that price. And that you got to pay out a lot for that. Like, that's one thing I'm dead against. Yeah, our health service is similar to Canada. I know Canada has a lot in common with England in terms of laws and health service. I heard that the Canadian health service is good. So when I heard the insurance and stuff, what you guys got, I'm like, Jesus Christ, like what? So how much is insurance you have to pay out a month? Does that come out your wages? Like your health service, do they take that out your wages?
For the health service?
Yeah, you like your insurance, like do they take that? Does that automatically come out with your tax or you've got to pay that separately?
For me, separate.
Really?
So I only pay like, let's say I have a dental appointment and I have to get a root canal. They'll be like, my insurance pays this amount, and then I just pay the other fee. So
what?
My insurance will pay majority of it. And let's say like, okay, for me to go get a root canal, it's $2,000 and something. My insurance will pay like majority of it, and I just got to throw down like $300 out of the 2,000.
Whoa, time out. Right. So when you get paid, obviously you pay your tax. Nothing for your health care comes out of your wages. You have to take your own money and pay that.
That's what I do. Just pay before I get whatever I'm getting done.
Wow.
Yeah. Or you could pay like monthly or whatever. Yeah. But no, they don't take it out of my, I pay it when I go to.
In England, we pay tax and NI, which is national insurance.
I remember.
NI is national insurance. Yeah. National insurance. So even if I haven't got private insurance, I can, if I'm bleeding to death at the A&E, that's it, they'll treat me. I won't get no hospital bill. I can be in hospital for 6 months on a ventilator. I won't get no bill, nothing, because my national insurance has paid that already. I won't get nothing.
Yeah, it just depends what you have. Like all my stuff, like free healthcare, my healthcare and all that's free here because through the military. So
right, okay, so you get okay.
Like insurance when it comes to like stuff like for dental, like the insurance is going to pay like half of or majority of like
national insurance do that for free. National insurance do that for free. They do it for free. Actually, tell a lie. Let me rephrase that. Because obviously I work.
With Medicare. Medicare.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Yeah, because I work. Say if this tooth dropped out, because under the NHS, it will, to pull it out, about £35. But yeah, it costs about £35. The NHS will pay for it. I might have to pay maybe £10 towards it or some shit like that. Yeah. We've got very good health service. One thing I can say about England, I have Blue Cross Blue Shield.
Good on
what's blue? Does that pertain to you guys? I have Blue Cross Blue Shield. I don't know what that is neither, because I ain't no English thing.
Medical insurance since living on a military base, so it's always been Medicare or TRICARE for me. And like I said, for medical, all that is free for me. So yeah.
D. Carnegie, is that? I never heard of that, so it can't be England. Is that for America? The Blue Cross Blue Shield, is that America? That's to D. Carnegie. Is that America?
It is. I think Dreeztv.
Oh, it is. Okay, because I've never heard of that. You pay 48% in taxes on income.
And 19% on sales.
Hold on a minute. So, hold on. If you got a 5-figure job, yeah, you have to pay 48% on that. For real. That's crazy. I don't pay no 48%. You know what my tax is? 23% in England. That's what we pay. That's crazy. Yeah, but James Jones, on what is that, a 6-figure salary? Because if you're in a 6-figure salary, I think in England, if you're doing 6-figure salary, that's 40%. 6-figure salary. He said 48% for a 5-figure salary. That's a lot. We don't pay that in England. We pay 24% taxes. And I'm on a 5-figure salary, so that's what I pay, 23%. 48%. The only time you pay, if you're on a 6-figure salary, like 100 grand, you're paying 40% in taxes. That's one thing. Like 48%. That's a lot, man. But then again, in America, you get paid more on your. That's one thing I've realized in America. Even though our currency is higher, you guys still get paid more in America. I mean, to do my job, I know to do my job in America is a 6-figure salary. You know what I mean? So that's the difference. With America, you make your money. In England, nah, they put the cap over your head, man. Dreez, have you got this beat?
What?
We're gonna close out with a Dre beat, man.
Oh, go ahead, close out, man.
No, man, waiting for your beat. I thought he was gonna play the beat on here.
No, I mean,
Oh,
close
I thought
out,
he was
dude.
gonna play the bloody beat on there. That's
Man, we've been on here 4 hours. Man, close the shit. Shut it
all
down,
right,
man.
man.
It's time to go.
It is time to go. People, thank you very much for the panel. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for your likes. Thank you for the super chats. I was joined today by Dreeztv. Go to his channel. Go like, subscribe, share his channel, man. Go and support the brother's channel, right? Yo, so Kayla as well. Go and support her channel. Like, subscribe. Look at her old stuff as well as the new stuff. She's an up and coming YouTuber. She's been around, but she's an up and coming YouTuber. So go and support the channel. It's what's the name of the channel?
Yo soy Kyla.
Okay, so it's the same as your name. So Yo so Kyla, go to the channel and go and support, please, people. I will be back next week. Next week, Jesus Christ, I got like 5 weeks and a couple of days to Dominican Republic. So I will be back next week with Milano. We're gonna do Milano's Raw Talk. So this is gonna be, yeah. I'll do Milano. Oh, don't worry, your Raw Talk's coming. Don't worry, your Raw Talk's coming. But I'm gonna do Milano next week. I'm gonna do Milano's this week. I'm gonna see if I can get Milano this week. Manners that you said. Oh, Tony Hernandez, make sure you subscribe to Yo So Kyla's channel as well. Okay? But manners that you subscribe to these, man. So people, love, respect, and manners. This is Big J Escape to the Dominican Republic. It's 4 in the morning. I'm gonna get my black ugly ass to sleep. I gotta wake up in the morning. And thank God I ain't got work tomorrow morning, but hey. So, people them, salute. Do you want to say the last word, Kyla?
Everyone just be safe out there. Like I said, please hit that like button here on Big Jay's channel. Please subscribe if you haven't. Stay safe out there and look for content from everyone coming up soon. Have a safe night. Thank you, Big Jay, for allowing me to come on your panel tonight.
Blessings.
So
when are you doing your when are you doing your show next? When are you doing your next show?
You ready? Tuesday. Yeah. Stay tuned.
What time is that? What time is that going to be in the evening?
Well, this is going to be in the evening, so this is going to be about, I'm going to say between 4 and 5 in the afternoon.
Perfect. So that will be 11 o'clock my time. Okay.
This will be East
5 or 6
time.
your
East
time.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be about 11 o'clock my time. Okay, great. I don't know why I don't get people's notices. It's like YouTube play about with the algorithm.
I don't either. Sometimes I don't either lately, so I'm not sure. But yeah, stay tuned this coming week in a day.
Blessings, sis. I'll see you this Tuesday, and I'll definitely be seeing you in Dominican Republic.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Peace and love. Salute.
Can y'all hear
Dreez?
Yeah.
Last word, my brother.
Well, I was trying to see if y'all could hear me or not.
I can hear you.
Yeah, y'all can hear me now, man. I'm sitting over here jamming, and nobody telling me nothing. But,
no. So Kyla was just, she was going. So just want to give you the last word. Yeah, again, Dreez, thank you. This was a long time coming. We definitely have to link up more to do more chats like this, and I mean, as I said, I've been lazy. I haven't been reaching out to the people that I should be reaching out to. And as I said, sometimes we just got to make wrong what's right, and yeah. So, any last words, my brother?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, brother.
Oh, you can hear me now. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I do have some last words, man. I was just over here thinking, and I just Can you hear this? I just got.
I can hear that.
I'm just working on some new voiceover shit. I'm not doing nothing no special.
Huh?
Voiceover. Just working on some voiceover, bro. I am not Kanye, none of that. But this is just me, just me.
See, Dreez is putting on his production, so. I like that, man. That's got a ring to it, man.
I was doing this while y'all were talking.
You just made that just now. You just made that just now.
Yeah, well, I already had it on here. I just had to put everything together.
Damn, man. You have to send that beat over, bro. You have to send that beat. So, Jesus playing beats. I've got to get to my rotted bed. So, any last words, Dreez, apart from the music?
Please continue to walk the peaceful path rather than the type.
You're gonna have to turn down your music, bro. I can just bit. Just yeah. Sorry. No, yeah, keep playing. Yeah, go. No, play the music, bro. Play the music. I was saying, just turn it down so people can hear you. Yeah, play that music, bro. Right.
You're messing up a slogan, man.
No, man, I'm just saying, play the music, man. Never turn off the music, man. Never turn off the music.
Fellas, please continue to walk the peaceful path rather than the tightrope given. That just makes other people content with your being miserable. Y'all have a good night.
Peace to you, Dreez. So, people, thank you very much for tuning in to Big Jay's Escape to the Dominican Republic. I want to give a shout out to the chat. Most important people, shout out to the chat, shout out to the super chats. Thank you for rocking with me. I want to give a massive shout out to Dreeztv. If you don't know Dreeztv, go subscribe to his channel. Like, subscribe, obviously watch his content. You know, just support the brother's channel. I want to give a shout out to sister Yo So Kayla, up and coming. Go to her channel, like and subscribe and watch some of her material. You know, no, he owns that, so don't worry about that. He owns that. That's his beat. He made that. He owns it, so that's okay. He owns it. So that's Dreez made that beat, so he owns it. But manners. But I just want to give a shout out to the panel, man, and yo, shout out to Yo So Kayla and shout out to Dreeztv, man, for real. And I will be coming back this week. I say this week, but stay tuned. I'm gonna come back this week, or if not this Friday, it could be Monday, it could be Sunday. I don't know. I'm gonna hit up Milano, and we're definitely gonna do a raw talk with Milano. This is gonna be very interesting, to say the least. But shout out to Milano, though. But listen, people, 23 people, peace and love, manners and respect. Big J, Escape to the Dominican Republic. Salute.